Oh, I should be on, shouldn't I? There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see. I am just sitting down, just got back from my walk. Running a little bit late. But I guess not really because the first race doesn't look like much. Oh, shit, I missed. Grab my ADW. Oh, boy. All right. I got my phone on me. Mother. I've never been to that website in my life. What's up, Gordon? Let's see. That's the right website right there. Let me just get my ADW set up. Looks like I'm all set up. Yeah, first race don't look playable. What's up, man? Oh, man. Fuck, last night I went right to bed. That eye strain was just killing me last night. Oh my God. Talked to talked to Boulder for a while, and fucking right after that, as soon as Kiki got home and fed me, I was out. That headache finally went away. Woo. A little dry on this one. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I gotta turn on my Wi-Fi. But Gordon, are we gonna have a private show today? I'm worried, man. Oh, it says 9 people are here. What? We shy today, everybody? What's up? Welcome to the Shake Up, everybody. Who am I? Am I competing with too many people again today? I had a very nice day yesterday, but that's just basically off of one opinion yesterday. That late double. Although yesterday was never going bad. I mean, I was losing every race that I bet, but they were pretty easy sit outs and small bets up until then. Ah, here they come. What's up, Frank Law? Joshua, how's it going? Marco Lou in is in the house. It's a head scratcher. I don't know. I thought we were going to have another private show day today. Shit, you guys are so late coming on. I might just have to go to OnlyFans, man. I think you guys started showing up later once I started saying that I missed my calling being a golden shower star. As soon as I made that joke, everyone bailed on me. That's when I jumped the shark, I guess. What's up, Marco Lou? What's up, man? Someone that's tuning in for the first time just gonna be like, I'm out of here. The guy said golden shower. I'm gone. I'm gone. This is not for me. Ian's in the house. Let's share some winners. Let's see. Marco Lou got a pick 5 going here. Single, 3 by 3 by 3. Joshua, Joshua sent me that video of that ride that's blowing up Twitter, by the way. Hey Joshua, the funniest thing, he mistimed the wire, obviously, or maybe he cheated, but the dumbest possible way of cheating. But I love the people that said he bet the horse that was the winner. Let's see. If I'm fixing races, do I stiff my 10-1 that's winning a race to cash the bet on the 6-5 that I gotta fucking get, that I gotta be fucking called out by Twitter to get the win? Yes, at Belterra. I mean, come on. I mean, gamblers are the dumbest people on the planet, first of all. We know that. Not you guys. All the other gamblers but you guys. We know that. But trust me, I guarantee he did not stiff the horse because he had the other horse bet. You don't stiff a 9-1 to cash on a fucking even money horse or whatever he was. Well, Paul, he's only even money because they bet him so heavy. So you want to have all the action going towards the horse, taking steam that makes every new timer and every beginner and every chalk player jump on the same horse that you're betting to. That's not how fixes work. I'm sorry. It's not how fixes work. Actually, Joshua, you guys should thank Belterra because they stiffed 2 long shots to get the favorite in, and we know how bad people's tickets are. That's probably a more honest track. They're trying to get you on a winner. I think he's either dumb and misjudged the wire or something happened. Dude, it's no different. So I love the guys that also said, hey, that's why no one want to bet our sports. Well, then you can make the argument for every time your guy misses a free throw in basketball, your guy fumbles the ball, your guy showboats, get tackled, and I mean, fucking, come on, gamble. I just can't take the stupidity of gamblers. You guys know that. I can't take the stupidity of gamblers. I mean, you'd be questioning every call. I mean, he might have, I believe he either showboat or misjudged the wire. But to act like that's not happening in every other gambling game that doesn't resolve a roulette ball or cards or dice, because you can't showboat on those games. Well, yeah, athletes do dumb shit. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Had a super nice call with Boulder after the show last night. Now, with that being said, I got no problem if they kick him out of the state. I got no problem if they take away his jockey's license. I got no problem with whatever punishment, including a lifetime ban they deem to give him for being a dumbass. Now, don't get that wrong. I have no problem, whatever they want to do with them. I don't care. Ban them for a year, ban them for 3 years. You better do something harsh to them. Ban them off your track, ban them off your state. I could care less. I think the punishment should be. I think the punishment should be super hard. That female track runner was given a race by the Somalia government, apparent. So it happens in other sports. At least they apologized for her running. What? Why was it a lady? I don't even. I didn't even look up the name of the jockey. Yeah, but I don't have a problem if they. In fact, I'd be okay if they lifetime banned them at least from that track because we don't got to over. Because to me, protecting the game is more important than protecting that dumbass's career. But at the same time, I don't act like it doesn't happen with other sports, and that's not why people quit betting on races. By the way, it's just not. It is fun to watch, though. I do love watching shit like that. Just like that 4 horse race when I was laughing at Irad's ride. I love shit like that. I don't know how you can't be a gambler and you don't appreciate what could be the seamier side of the game. I love reading old stories about a betting coup or some fact. What's up, Attila? But yeah, Joshua sent me that video and I loved it. I absolutely loved it. And by the way, I think Joshua got it from Chantel's feed. You know, Chantel Jockey, who put me in a tailspin about one of her rides. I like that she's calling out other jockeys, and I could say some things about her dumbass rides. Oh, Google. Okay, so Marco Luke's telling me to Google something. Let's see if I can do that without. Well, I'm not. By the way, if you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show. Yeah, I'll take some controversial stand. I am not bought and paid for by the horse racing industry, so I'll say whatever the fuck I want. But welcome to the show. Welcome to the show if you guys are new. But this first race, I'm not going to be all that interested in this first race. This is what I do full time, make my checks by fucking beating the races. So I will sit out of races. I won't fake opinions where I don't have plays. Let's see. I'm trying to Google something. I got to check this out. Chantel and you are friends? Friends with benefits, huh? She used to ride out there. Maybe you're not lying. Fuck, so she got to date someone. Why not Joshua? I see Joshua's picture. He's a fucking intelligent looking dude. He looks like he could be smooth with the ladies. You know, he got a nice car being a realtor. I think that's the first thing they tell you in realtor school. You got to at least have a nice suburban of some sort. Let's see, what am I trying to fucking look up? Female track running race by the Somalian gut. Google SOM because I can't spell. I hope this isn't some crazy fetish that Marco Lou's going down the road on. What is it? Track and fielder? That's all I got to do, and it'll come up from that. Oh man. Let's see what this comes up. Let's see. I better turn off the volume because I don't know about cop. Last time I tried to share a little bit for 20 seconds on a 7-hour strip, I got demonetized for my whopping dollar a show. Oh, I wonder who's going to win this one. Oh my God, what is that lady doing back in the way back? Dude, is that chick still running? Well, she must have pulled a muscle or something. Somali? Why was she? Wait, she didn't. Well, she's wearing kind of a burqa or something, but is she even an athlete? Wait a minute. Oh no, she just. Well, wait a minute. Why is her clothes? I mean, I understand that she probably got religious reasons. No, that's not at. Okay, why was she in the race? That's not an athlete. I could tell by her start that she's not a real athlete. Why was she in the race? Is that just a chick that kind of scammed her way onto the track? I don't have the attention span to be able to read this. Yeah, definitely a seemingly untrained female sprinter. I think that's an understatement there. Oh, so they did not send. So how do she? Sounds like she just scammed her way on the track, huh? It says let the story go, focus ball. I don't have anything here, Ed. I just don't have you know that this is a baby race for me. Let's see. I do got some marks on some horses. I don't know if there'll be any help. Let's see. The one horse only race out. I got really no problem with that. I got that was an early pressing day. Was a closer that day. Made a middle move. Uh, got off slow. Always dangerous to say a horse after one race is a closer. Also seen got off close, but I got her running against the bias and can improve. May improve. Got no problem with it. I got no problem with that horse or him. But at the same time, there's no way I get handicapping is pricing. And just me looking at a whole bunch of lightly raced horses and saying I can think I even you're never accurately able to price horses even when in the best of circumstances. But this is not a good circumstance to even think that you can price. I got the six running against the speed favoring day. That's a legit excuse. If I'm right about the speed favoring day, that's a legit excuse. Five horse early pressing day, kind of the same as the one. Nine I got running against the speed favoring track, and I got nothing here. I can't even fake that I have anything here. Joshua would buy me a drink if we met at the bar. Just because I'm bald, don't mean that I'm willing to put on a wig later. Oh, she only got on the field because she was a knee. Well, dude, I was saying some big soccer store, or not big soccer store, a big soccer league, where basically the father or the uncle billionaire bought a league just to put his unqualified son on the team. And I'll tell you another story I read in or seen on YouTube in Brazil that was absolutely fascinating to me. This con man was able to go like 10 to 15 years playing professional soccer, being signed to teams while never being a professional soccer player. All he did was get signed to teams and fake injuries the whole time. Dude, it was fascinating. And he had a pro contract at team after team after team. And his whole goal, he knew he could never get on the field and never practice. So every time that he got better or acted like he got better, he instantly would get hurt again. And this dude had like a 15-year career being a con man. And dude, it sounded like he must have got signed to at least 6 or 7 different clubs. I think French, Brazilian, Colombia, like, all over the world. Fucking fascinating, man. He was like the favorite player that wasn't a player. Like, he was the guy that got all the girls for the other player. He was the big one organizing the parties. So even the other players were saying, oh, yeah, I used to play with him. He was really good. Sign him, sign him, sign him. But they weren't really even in the know from how I read the article or how I seen it on YouTube presented. It says, let the story go, stay focused. Well, Ed, I fucking lately, the last 2 or 3 days, I've just been living on the last 2 races. But we'll get to handicapping today. Don't worry. If you guys are new to the show, don't worry. We'll get to handicapping today. Part of being a good handicapper is understanding what you're not good at. What's up, Anthony? Yeah, it could have been part of the world where maybe agents weren't as powerful. They just said a professional player. I don't know. I don't know anything about soccer on the world stage. I don't even know what level, if they even have like different level of professionalisms. I don't know if that part of the story, I don't know if it was the highest level of soccer he was playing, but it was definitely professional that he was getting paid to play or not play. Some of the countries I wonder because they might have been considered third world countries, but then I think he played. I think he played for France for a while, which sounds like they'd be able to at least get some records. Dude, I should see his name because actually that was a good story. Let me see if I can YouTube that while the race is going on. So someone might be interested in that. Let's see. Soccer con man. Right here, this is a dude right here. Let's see, they're coming down. It's going to be 258. Oh, actually, that's not a bad result. 258. There's prices all over. Or decent prices. But this is a dude right here. The greatest scammer in the history of football. There's a bunch of stories on him. Fake your way to stardom. That sounds like a lot of handicappers on Twitter, by the way. This might be horse racing Twitter right here, actually. Yeah, this might actually be horse racing Twitter. I might be on the wrong thing. Let's see, Dan Dan says jockey one had no, I didn't even get to watch it, but he said the one had no shot with that ride, not liking that ride. Yeah, first time starter won the race, so you know I'm just good. I'm pretty good at just knowing what races aren't for me. 42 to 1 exacta, definitely a good to better exacta, or the exacta that I would love to have, but I can't get there. What's up, David? How's it going, David? Attila, what's up? Elliot, what's up? I'll try to watch that replay because it would be in my interest to at least get the running style of how that race ran. I got distracted. Oh, did the one clipped heels? Well, that's a pretty big excuse right there if you're talking about the one. Did any of the horses, let's see, 5 did get second. I'm just seeing if any of the horses that ran did any running. So 2 of the horses hit the board, at least for second and fourth, and first and third were first-time starters. Dan saying, yeah, he was jammed him on the inside with no speed, and also giving me a heads up that speed held up pretty good on the turf. Elliot's saying, I just don't know if they're both talking about the same horse. Let's see. Dan's talking, I think about the one. Elliot may or may not be talking about the one. I'm trying just to catch up. We'll watch the race again because it does do me better to watch that race. I will say the time does not look super fast, 25:50. Okay, so Elliot and Dan are both saying that the one. So both of you guys seen looks like a lot of excuses on the one there. Dude, I must have went to bed at 9 o'clock last night. I think I woke up at 6:30, got out of bed, started handicapping because I didn't do anything last night. Then I went back to bed from like 8 to 10. Ooh. But my headache went away. But I already had a fucking energy drink, a Mountain Dew, doing a coffee, so I got a feeling my head's going to be all over the place, at least until all that extra caffeine wore off. Elliot picked the wrong time to single. Those races are just so tough unless they're in your, they're impossible for me for the most part. But I do know people are good with first time starters and baby races, so. Elliot, if you use more than one horse, do you land on the 2? I guess that's the bigger question. Do you end up with the 2 if you just decide to go deeper there? You guys got to scoot over and get near the horse for that picture. There you go. You had no idea. You just went with the crowd. So, actually, you probably get better by only having one spot instead of making it more expensive. It's only you should have went wider when you actually had the horse in the next group. I guess I would say that would be my theory. If I would have went wider and still don't know if I hit it, that's not a good thing. That just makes your ticket multiply way faster, probably. I like the horse's name, Get Spooled. I do like the horse's name. I don't know how I even noticed that. Let's see, today's Thursday, right? Today's only Thursday. Wow, we got a lot of racing left for we're just starting the freaking week. Let's see, Elliot only play Maltese if he has at least 2 singles. Now, in your singles, do you have any real rules about that? Do you just go with what you like? Do you try to make it, fat horses, or do you have any extra rules for that, or do you just have like a rule like I'll go with anyone as long as I don't think it's a spot where everyone else is, or they are what it is, and then I'll decide how to design the ticket according to whatever odds I got. Let's see, I do want to watch the replay and not get distracted. Let me set up my pin though. I try to get a few singles and get the bombs in the other leg. Let's see, I want to blow this up, so I'm going to blow this up so I can see the whole replay. Is that one kind of getting squeezed with the two? Kind of hard to see on that view. But it looks like something could have happened to the one when the two fell back in his saddle. Got steadied hard coming around. Oh my God, did he get steadied hard? Yeah, if you guys had that horse, I'd say he lost most of his chance. That was a pretty hard steady for quite a few strides. Although being a race watcher, I don't think that's going to miss it. That's not subtle enough to probably be that valuable for, to put that big of a note on. That's pretty obvious. I think that's going to show up on everybody's watch list. He maintained pretty good position after that, but you just lose a lot when you tell a horse to stop. He still held pretty good position there. It makes me feel like he probably had something. And the pace was slow. And then he gets squeezed. Wow. Oh, and then he clips here. Holy shit, Jesus Christ. You can write a book on how much trouble this horse got into. The problem with that ride, every trip note handicapper is going to see that. Every trip note handicapper is going to have that marked. So when that happens, how much is that information even worth? Let's see, did he get in trouble with the two even earlier before the getting squeezed on the rail? He got bumped by the two pretty hard there. Then he got bumped pretty hard again by the two. Holy shit, that's an eventful ride. And then he kind of, when all the horses crossed over, this is the big hard steady. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a brutal trip that's a brutal trip. Without a doubt, that's a brutal trip. Marco Lou doesn't like to have a single in the last leg. I get it. I don't think it's right, but I do get it. I say you take your singles wherever they show up, but I do get people having a hard time getting past certain things. Like a lot of people will go wider in the first leg because they don't want to get eliminated in the first leg. I get it. I get it. I don't think it's right, but I get it. I get the thinking. I don't think it's right, but I get it. And I do know that a lot of people, like Mark Lelou says, he likes to have a lot of outs if he makes it to the end. Which, if you're just talking about ticket structure, construction theory, they're probably bad habits. But I do kind of get like the psychological part of the thing. Elliot's another one, skinny early. Oh, but you're willing to go skinny early. So Elliot does not mind getting eliminated, but he also likes to be fatter late. I do get the mentality. I don't think it's right for just pure ticket construction talk, but we all do a lot of things that probably aren't the best. It's like someone saying, "Hey, Paul, you go too wide." I get it. Let's see. I'm going to have to get the numbers correct. So, okay. What's up, Thaddy? How's it going, man? Oh, they had the 1 and the 1A right next to each other, huh? Beats, what's up, Beats? Oh, got a little bit of Thistle Downs action today. Welcome back, man. Was yesterday your first time watching the show, or was yesterday just the first time you hanging out in the chat room? Jay Brum, what's up, Jay Brum? Oh, that's the third race you got to eye. That's not that's probably in the future, huh? Third race. They can't be in the third race already. Can they? I used to love the Ohio circuit back in the day. Oh, okay, that is the next race coming up. I used to love the Ohio circuit. Oh, you've been around. You just started chatting. Okay, cool. Hi, well, we do appreciate it. Finally jumped in the chat room. So these horses are probably in order now. Let's see. J. Brum says Jockey Jose. I can't say that last name. Could have a great day today. In the first 5 races at Saratoga. So got your eye on a certain jockey today. Probably has a lot of mounts that you like. Good luck, J. Brum. Unless I completely disagree with you. Good luck. So what we got? Do we still got 7 horses in the race? It just looks funny with the. No, we got 2 horses in the race. We got 6 horses in the race. 2 horses were scratched, and they were both the ones. Man, this caffeine gotta wear off. I'm gonna be silly today. Let's see. So we do got a favorite. We got a single favorite that's taking all the action. Then there's a little pay raises, but not the widest spread here. 6 horse field. If you're new to the channel, over here on the other side, that little spreadsheet I got, I'll be putting my opinion down in percentages. That kicks out acceptable odds. I don't always bet, who I like the most. I try to do the best bets to the biggest tickets that I can get to. I'm only trying to hit 20% at a certain number, at a certain price. And if I'm capable of doing that at the end of the year, I will be a winner. It's not even It's just math. It's just math after that. There's tickets that I believe that you don't want to cash, even if you're right. Let's see, we got a mile and an eighth claiming 14,000. So we do got a cheaper group for Saratoga, which I do appreciate. I think I'm looking for speed and stalkers mostly on the dirt. If I honestly, my bigger hits it seems like I've been enjoying the turf more, even though I had a short period of trouble with the turf. Let's see, I got 50% of the winners coming from 1 through 3, 32% of the winners coming from 4 through 6, and 7 on out. There is a big drop off, 18%. That could be because of short fields. We've had a lot of short fields this year, and it could also be an indicator that once you get to 7 on out, it's harder to win. Sometimes I don't keep track of average field size. So sometimes it's, it might just be because they've been having smaller fields with all the rain. But I do got them wiring 37% and stalking. My definition for stalking is 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, 50%. So I am fading closers. Closers are 5 lengths off or farther. They're only winning 13%. They're not impossible at the right price. But generally, I try to fade closers anyways. May or may not be favoring towards the inside. I guess it just depends on what kind of prices I get to. Because I do got a feeling that the average field size has been not that big on the dirt. So I'll keep an eye on that. I'll probably be looking at like speed and stalkers are more important than anything. Let's see. We want to start with the four horse, the favorite here. Favorite's probably a stalker at best. Last 3 races been a closer, so he is in danger of being too far back. I always say the worst bet in the horse racing is a short price closer. Short price closer. It's just most tracks in America tend to favor speed and stalkers. Short price closers, I'm almost always willing to try to play against if I can get to something reasonably. Let's see, 4 races ago, he was stalking at a higher level. That's not a bad race. Average, average, average against better. He was in position at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. Comes back, runs against the early pressing day, came out looking like a closer. I don't think he's a sprinter. So that was during a sprint. I did give him an asterisk. 2 races ago, again, it was an early pressing day. He was more of a closer. I still don't believe he's a sprinter. And then last race, it was an inside early pressing day. He had the good part of the track, wrong running style. I gave him an asterisk. There is a decent class drop there. But just in general, he just feels like a horse that right now I would be willing to try to beat. Do you think connection is a factor? Connection's never a factor for me. I would if I was a price connections and stuff like that. You'd just be betting the big barns. You'd just be betting whatever connection you think is valuable. And to me, that's already probably priced in. I'm trying to get to bigger tickets. So unless you got a connection that you think really flows under the wire or under the public's knowledge, like if you really thought But like stuff like that, I would have a hard time pricing. So I never even look at connections. I'm not saying they don't matter. I'm just saying everyone that's probably using them probably are landing at probably about the right side of the connections, right? Like like Beats. I believe that the best thing you can do handicapping is try to figure out what your competition is doing and think that that's wrong, and learn how to price what gets you outside of the box. Like to me, getting inside of the box is just bad because you're just gonna be. You might feel like you're a good handicapper, but you're to me your end results won't be profitable. Like you to me, you got to figure out how to get somewhere special. And I'm willing to give up, bad paying tickets or low paying tickets to get to something that can make me beat takeout and everything else. What's up, Parsons? Check your email. No, no, no. I got a beautiful dick pic to send you. Yeah, so that's my problem with like connections and even looking at top jockeys. Like I'd never say that a jockey doesn't matter, but I'd say if that's the first thing put it this way. If you took your friend, the first time you took your friend to the racetrack, and you've done it yourself, the first time you went to the racetrack, after they try to explain anything about handicapping to you, I guarantee you within 10 minutes, you rolled your eyes, or your new friend will roll your eyes, and they'll go, who's the leading jockey and who's the best connections? And they're going to try to bet. So if that's everyone, every fucking first timers thought at the racetrack after 100+ years of this game, to me, all the work's been done. There's no extra work on connections. Not saying that you can't build a story around it and land on a winner, but can that be the base of your game? And I would say that I think you can. Let's see the one 4 races ago, average on an early pressing day. Right running style just wasn't good enough. Taking a little bit of a class drop. 2 races ago, chased, or I'm sorry, 3 races ago would have chased the slowest pace of the day. In fact, those shouldn't even been circles. I believe my notes are right there. I just got a rounding error there. Didn't realize that he was dueling. That he was just keeping pace with the slowest pace of the day. I think that you could look at that 2 different ways. If you don't think that he's a speed horse, and you think that he was really a stalker and being forced to pressure someone, you might like that race. And if you think he's a speed horse, getting the slowest pace of the day and not being able to hold on very good, you might not like that. It's just how you interpret that. I would say that's kind of sneaky. And then the last 2 races, I'm not excited about him one way or another, to be honest. He's also making a class drop recently, but he doesn't excite me one way or another at wait a minute, the one's out, right? I'm I'm lost. 2 horse feels like a closer to me. I think he's going to be too far back. He is making a class drop, but I think a lot of horses are making a class drop. It is true that drops in class, if you're still healthy, brings you closer to the pace. The race that he won 2 back, I had that was an inside bias day. I don't like it when a horse runs his top. I'm not a speed figure guy, but I do notice if a speed figure gets to be a top or goes down when I have an excuse. This time I think he had a positive track and earned a top. I don't trust that. Although he's a price that is better, I still don't trust that. Threes dropping in class, have absolutely zero speed. This feels like a race that whoever gets the lead should have an advantage. 5, I don't mind dropping in class. Feels like he could get first run over the 2 and the 3. Feels like he gets better position more times than not. 6 feels like after those 2 races might be the speed. He's not the fastest early. Last race, I got him as slow match strides with the slowest winner, but he had position. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day. He's coming out of the same race as someone. I'm leaning towards he might get the lead, but really he's naturally a stalker. But you can't have a race with no one getting the lead. Someone's going to get the lead here. Seven actually being a sprinter stretching out might be the horse that actually gets the lead here. If 7 gets the lead, I think 7, it's all trip related. He doesn't have the best marks. Last race he won being the slowest winner of the day on a bad rail day. I think he's a bit of an overlay at 12 to 1. No. Six, I kind of like the most, but I'm looking at the odds being offered at 3 to 1, and I just don't think that he's any extra value there, like you're getting overpaid. 4, I would probably have as the lukewarm favorite. 6, I'd probably have as a lukewarm favorite. And these 3 horses are about the same. Actually, these 4 horses to me are about the same. I'd have all of these at just, I don't have anyone in this race as a complete throwout. I think that's just the way I'm going to have my betting line. So that makes 4 a little bit overbet. That makes 6 a little bit of an overlay, but not a big enough overlay for me to just want to do a win bet. I don't think I could leak up the 4 and the 6, the 6 and the 4. I don't think that's an exact I would want. That makes 2 a little overbet or priced right at the best. That makes 3 a little overbet. That makes 5 a little overbet. Really, the only horse that's a significant overlay, in my opinion, is the 7. If I did anything here, and I might, but it'll be a smallish bet. Seven, I at least think with this him getting the lead and being a big enough overlay, it'd be fairly simple. It's basically 7 all 7 if I did the exact, and maybe I'd come back and just hit 7 with the 4 and the 6 for even more. That's probably all I'd be willing to do. Let's see, 3 is a late scratch, so that gives me a few more points to work with. 3 was just a closer. I'd probably just adjust almost everyone down a little bit. I don't know if that changes my opinion all that much. I probably make these two horses just 31% and give basically everyone just 3 more points. I don't really have to adjust the six. Maybe I bring these two horses up to 20%. Maybe even give the four just 33, but it's not that big of a difference on my opinion. Seven still would be the only significant overlay. All it does is make that 7 all cheaper. Seven's still the best overlay. I'm just gonna play this on my small bet kind of race. If I'm right about the 7 running first or second, I think it moves me a little bit. I actually did that bet straight, that 7 all straight. So I got to do all 7 for the same way. I just got to punch this in different. Just to make sure it's what I wanted. And then a key box 7 with the 6 and a 4 for more. So. Lloyd, what's up? Yeah, 5 horse race. Not a great, other than I do like the longest shot on the board. I should have probably checked if 6-7 came or if 4-7 came in. Is that worth having? It's 36-1. Oh no, those are doubles. Wait a minute. It's 23-1. I think it's still worth having. Sam, what's up, Sam? I think I remember Sam from a while back. I hope 4 doesn't really run here. I kind of just want 7 to get an easy lead, hold my breath at the top of the stretch, and no one's really coming at him. I would love if the 4 doesn't run here. Now 5 is hustling and 6 is hustling, so 7's not getting the scenario. Actually, everyone's hustling out the gate. Well, that's not how I drew it up. I thought with him being a sprinter, he was the most likely to get the lead. Jockeys looked at the form and looked like they said no speed in this race, and we're all going to gun. 5 has been on the lead at a sprint before. And even though 7 didn't have to get the lead there, he doesn't always get the lead. 7's a dead last. How can you be dead last in a 5 horse race where you're the only sprinter? I don't think 7 has a shot in hell right now. Yeah, I think I got caught with the pace handicapping, caught in the pace handicapping cookie jar right there. Although I will say, if I don't bet the 7, I'm sitting out the race completely. Well, I think my betting line is generally right. I thought the 4 and the 6 had the best chance, and they're going to run 1-2. I tried to make a value play. I got caught in a pace handicapping cookie jar right there. I'm not sure if he pulled up or just slow. Either way, he had no shot in hell. What's up, Greg? That's just a race to me that I'm okay losing. I said, you know, it was a play bet category for me. I thought the 7 could have got the lead there. I was just dead wrong about that. At the same time, I knew if 4 or 6 won the race in any other combination, I don't want any other ticket unless the 7 got first or second there. 4 or 6 feels like it's going to be about a $4 or $5 5-to-1 exact, I would guess. Oh, it's paying more than I thought, 7-to-1. What's up, Charles? I don't think 7 had any excuse. He was just bad. And really, my mark says he's pretty bad. Slow, 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 and slowest winner of the day. Who was the best marked horse in the race? I'd say no one was the best marked horse in the race, but I'd probably say it was the 4 with the most excuses. And the class drop was probably the best marked horse in the race, but that just felt like a horse that I wanted to beat. Oh, winner, winner for Gordon. Marco Lou is on the leg too. Good luck, Marco Lou. What is that for pick 4 now? Sounds like Marco Lou might have turned his pick 5 into a pick 4. Is that what you did? Oh, he singled the 4. I see a pick 4 up here. Yeah, I see beats. Yeah, if you like Iraq, I always say, you know, if you just had a single factor like jockey percentage, if you were a jockey player and you were Irad junkie, I would just take his winning percentage. Let's just say you got Joe Rosario right here. And you like Joe Rosario, and right now he's 17%. I'd just look at it like this. And I knew nothing else. I'd be willing to bet my favorite jockey, who's a 17% winner, if he keeps winning at that 17% clip. In theory, if I bet him over 5-to-1, so whenever he's 6-to-1 or higher, just religiously, if he keeps winning at 17%, I should be ahead of the math. That's how I would take, you know, if you were just a single factor kind of player. You know, so Irad, what is Irad winning at right now? You know, we seen Irad, I think, won yesterday on a 6-to-1. That probably would have worked there. What is Irad winning at right now? I imagine he's at fucking high 20%. Let's see if we can find Irad on the track today. Well, Irad is at 21%. So Irad, you can bet blindly whenever he's higher than 4-to-1. 7-to-2, I think, is 21%. I'd probably be at 9-to-2 or higher. Just, you know, at least that way you're at least thinking about the math right there, Beats. Yeah, like I think yesterday he won at 6-to-1. I think on a first-time starter, that 3-horse. What's up, Gary? Gary's back with the giggity jog. Let's see, did that third race at Thistle Downs go off? Someone had a play at Thistle Downs. That's why flipping back to Thistle Downs. We're going to have a lot of time between races today. I don't remember who you liked at Thistle Downs, but I know someone came in with a play at Thistle Downs here. Looks like it's going to be 5-2-6 at Thistle Downs. Might be an okay exact. The 4-5 on top. The 2 is going to be 18-1, so that might help out. Let's see if you, by the way, if you guys are new to the channel, feel free. I'm only doing Saratoga, but definitely feel free to throw out picks anywhere you're playing. Just throw the abbreviation out. People follow around. Feel free to ask for picks in the chat room. Like I said, I only got one form today, and I need my marks, so I can't help you. But there's other people in the chat room that are more than willing to put up their plays. And we got a lot of very good handicappers in the chat room. Let's see, I'll get, we got 7 horses. Let's get the scratches and everything going at Saratoga. We are going into the third. We got 6.5 furlong starter allowance of 50,000. Looks like we got a 7 horse race. Gross. I did it by another thing. Okay. Let me fix my thing. This is wrong. Hopefully I didn't make too many mistakes on this. Uh-oh. Oh no, it's paste, not copy. Okay, do I gotta erase this too? I don't know why I gotta erase that. Did I do this right? All right, there. Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I advanced, I double clicked. So we're in the third race. I was looking at the fourth race, wondering. So there is no scratches here. So we have a 1 and a 1A. But we got 8 horses. I always do my betting line on when there's a 1 and a 1A, I always just give the horse that I think has the best chance. Uh-oh, we got big Venezuela in here, and we got a ton of Venezuela players, so I wonder if that's going to be all over them. I can't even number right, man. I got to burn off this caffeine. Playing along is the 5. This is going to be the 6. 7. So if I can do my numbers right, this will be the 1A. We got 2 favorites here. We got the 1 entry and the 6 horse. We'll start with the 1s. Let's see, 4 races go at this level. I got him as average, slow. Not bad on the pace. Comes back, runs a 1 race sample race. Was dueling on the front end, still fell out. 2 races ago, I got an excuse. Stalking day, tried to go wire to wire, running against the bias. Average match strides with the fastest winner. And then last race, I got a really nice excuse. Closing day, going too fast to win. He does feel like speed. I don't like saying horses are quitters. He has won 2 out of 11 times, but he's given up. He always fights early. But he does give up races at the end. I don't like saying the term for quitters because I think quitters, cheap speed, whatever you want to call it, can win on the right scenario. I just don't know if this is the right scenario. Let's see. And then the 1, coming from a few tracks that I'm not familiar with. Delaware. He also was at Gulfstream. I might look up that Gulfstream race. I probably like the 1A better than the 1. But last race, he got that closing day. It looks like they might be trying to use the 1A as the rabbit. I would have liked him to get in better position on that closing day, but he did rally. What's up, Lewis? And who's the other favorite? 6 is taking quite a bit of action. 6 stalked last race. I got another rounding error there. Slowest winner of the day. You can't go too slow to win. You can't earn those circles. So that was just slowest winner of the day. On a stalking day, got the track in his favor. Feels like more of a off the pace horse with those miles. Feels more like a router to me. 7 got nice march with decent speed. 4 races ago, bad rail day, had the 9 holes, shouldn't have affected him. Well, might have affected him positively. I would have said he ran with the track that day. Fastest winner of the day. Nice race. Comes back, runs on a bad rail day, had the rail. I think 3 races ago was a good excuse. 2 races ago, I think he went too fast to win while dueling. Too fast to win is the excuse. And last race, inside, he ran on the outside. 4 wide on the turn when the inside was good. Going too fast to win. I actually still like that race. Him and I imagine the 7 and the 1A are going to hook up. Five feels like a stalker here. 4 races go average, slow, slow. 2 races go on a bad rail day, was nowhere near that bad rail. Just average. 3 races ago had a route, went too fast to win. And last race, he was just average, average, average while stalking at a lower level. I'm probably at 15% at best on him. Full horse is probably going to be rating, or maybe I imagine he's coming off the pace with all of those route races. Three got nice marks, but most of those going too fast to win were at routes. If he stalks, I might be interested in him at 10-1. Because there feels like there's speed to pressure that one, and the one's been giving it up. Let's see, what does this two feel like? 4 races ago, early pressing day, nice stalking little trip, just wasn't good enough. Comes back, wins off of that race stalking. He just feels like a stalker that needs that pace duel with the 6 and the 7, or with the 1 and the 7. How would I price this race? Let's see. We got 8 horses. They all start at 15%. I don't think there's any real throwout here. Six can win stalking. So can the 4. So can the 3. But they're all the same, and I don't know why I'd take the 6 at that price. Dude, I got a feeling I'm almost at 15% on everybody. Let me see. Colonial came in 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1 at Colonial. Let's see. One, I know I'm not at 9-5. If I made the entry the favorite, I would be lukewarm I would need better than 5-2. 4, I would be harder on the 4, but I think 4 offers value at that price. Three, I think, offers value at that price, and I think he does have a better percentage chance to win than the 4. 5 got a nice stalking style, but he would have to kind of run his best race to beat these. I think 5 falls at about a 15%. I think 2 might have a little bit more of a chance than 15%. Who do I got? Six could win the race, but I'm nowhere near 2-1. I am nowhere near 2-1 on him. I think I'm going to have to lower this guy. That's still not giving me much more points. Seven is the biggest threat to the entry if he gets the lead. I can see the 7 and the 1 killing each other here. My first thought was he was 15% too. Oh, I see what I got wrong. I thought there was an 8 horse in the race, and there's no 8 horse. Six, I'm being hard on the 6 when I say 20%. I need better than 4-1, and I'm not going to get anywhere near that. I think I changed these two to about 18%. Marco Lula got the 1-3-6. Anthony likes the 7 with the 1-5. Let's see. 1, I could only pair up with a couple horses. Let me just write some bets that I think could be okay. I think I'm interested in this race, though. Actually, more of the combinations. 1-6 is really the only combination you can't play with the 1. And if you like the 6, 6-1 is really the only combination you can't play. Let's see, on my betting board right now, 2 would be an overlay, 3 would be an overlay, 4 would be an overlay, but I just got him as less of a chance. 5's an overlay, but not as big as the 2 and the 3. And 7 right now, barely an overlay. I think right now I key off of the 3. Three's my biggest overlay. I'm having a hard time with this race, but I think I am interested in it a little bit. Although 2, every time he gets at this level, he's not that good at this level. 2 might be a little... I think I am betting the 3. I'll press that one a little bit more. I got a feeling everything I'm going to do is with this I think 3 getting first and second is probably the best tickets I think I could come up with. I think I play that. If I'm having trouble with the race, I know as a bettor, I got to make the race. If I'm right, I got to make the race pay more. See, this would be a $6 base bet. This would be a $6 base bet. This is a $4 base bet. That'd be a $16 total base bet, but I'm playing them for different amounts. And really, it's just, actually, these are duplicates. In fact, my win bets, I think, are just going to be the 3 and the 4, but less on the 4. I think I just play to the best possible tickets that I can get to. So really, actually, this looks like this. I get rid of this because I got that on the other ticket. So this is the only ticket that I'm not forcing the 3 to get first or second. 4, 2, 2, 4. Other than that, I need 3 to be first or second. The only ticket there I might want is I might want the 4 with the 2 favorites. That changes that. You know what? I want the 3 for more, so I want that weighed. So I guess I get the 4 with the 1 and the 6 for less over here. My bet's going through the 3 and the 4. Three's normally a 3 and 4 are normally type of horses that I don't bet, which is kind of a, but they are the best things that I can reasonably get to here. Let's see. So how am I playing these exactas? I want this for more. I guess that for more. And these 2 for less. But I do want this for more than that. Okay. I think I got how I want to play that. Do the 3-7 first. 3 with the 1 and the 6 next, because I might get shut out here. Let's see, I'll do the 4 with the 1 and the 6 next. And then the box, 2, 3, 4. I want this race to break down. If they go wire to wire, I don't think I can win. I need the race to break down. I want this 6 and 1 to hook up every step of the way. Lloyd does not like the double entry races. Let's see, 2 completely looked like he missed the break. 1 cleared the 7. I was hoping 1 in the 7 was dual, but 7's coming at him. I need a fast pace here. Three's in position. Or did 3 just lose position? I lost. Where's the Chicklin on the 3? I thought 3 was in position and then he backed off, or? Come on, 3. Does 3 have horse? Come on, 3. I don't think 3 has the horse that I need him to have. It's going to be the 2 favorites. First and third, I think I play that bet again. Three was in position. He just wasn't good enough. Oh, I like that photo. It looks like it coming 3-2. Marco's on to leg 3. Or leg 2 or leg 3. What's up, Ryan? Yeah, I wanted the 1A to die completely, the 7 to die completely. I was hoping that the 3, the 2, and the 4 could be coming. 3, I like the best of that group, though, by a lot. I kind of played that probably to the best of my opinion there, really. If 6-1-1-6 is the exact, I can't cash. No, it pays nothing, Parsons. Who did you play there? Let's see. Can I watch Thistle Downs, or is that race over? I see that's off. That looks like chalk over chalk. Oh, you keyed the 5 there? 5 I didn't really trust. Until it says Saratoga, the chalk track. Feels like it today so far. By the way, if you guys are new, I'm supposed to be losing on these races that I'm playing so far. I got results that I could see happening, and my betting lines are good. I just believe that if there's no way I'm supposed to cash a 6-1, 1-6. I kind of bet I keyed off my fourth and my last choice there. But $8 exactas aren't for me. $6 doubles aren't for me. What's up, William? I'm looking for speed and stalkers at Saratoga right now on the dirt. I'm kind of actually happy with the trip I got on the three, other than him just not being good enough to get first or second. I'm okay with Price horses just not being good enough. I didn't see anything in that race that made me upset, and I actually think I play that race the same way if that race was ran again. Let's see, Marco Lou, you're going to need some prices in the next two legs for that pick four, though. Hopefully, you got some. You're going to need a little bit of a multiplier right now. What you got going on in that pick four? Let's see. Lloyd says, he agrees. Connections are nice, but not a deciding factor. Yeah, I just think all the work's been done on those. You need a 1-4-5 in the next leg to get through. Oh, you really need the 4 to 5, really. What is your morning lines for your finishing? Yeah, you need the 6 in the last leg for sure. Let's see. Attila says 7. What 7 horse stop badly? What was the pace of that race? Well, one held up pretty good. One got the lead. I think 7 wanted the lead at all costs there. What was the pace there? They're not showing the pace. Oh, there it goes. 22-1. I didn't trust either of the speed horses there. Even though I didn't get them going head to head. Let's see. 21-1, 45-2 they went. I liked the 7, but I didn't love the 7. He stopped badly. I do agree. He stopped badly, but the one who usually stops badly. Six was always there. 3 was always there. Really, 7's the only horse that was close to the lead and died. I don't know. They definitely stalked that race. Attila's taking a stand that he doesn't think speed's. I don't think it's bad to jump one way or another. I guess I'm looking at the horses, and I kind of thought that that race was going to back up a bit. I didn't love either of the speed to really go wire to wire. Is why I'm leaving it open. That I still think speed might be okay, but I wouldn't argue one way or another right there. I'm definitely going to be keeping my eye out if speed's good. But Attila sounds like he's already thinking to fade the speed all day. I don't think that's bad to try to jump in front. I'm just looking at a scenario where I thought both the speed horses could have been really compromised there. I'm not sure. Is it Marco losing for $32 right now? Is that on the pick 4 and pick 5 combined then? Pick 4 and pick 5 combined? You were skinny on both of them, or fairly skinny. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold. And right now we got a really low level race over there at. So feels like I want to hit this race if I'm gonna have a shot at the cheapies today. What does the card look like today? We do got a baby race coming up in like the 6th race. But it looks like most of the races are at least going to be interesting enough to handicap. But you're only alive in the you're only alive in the pick 4 right now. But not that bad of an investment total. And you're probably okay even if it you don't want it to chalk out. You got a shot for it to chalk out on your ticket though. But even that ticket might be able to cover both of your bets. I'm just rooting for your fat. I'm rooting for your fat, Marco Lou. I want you to get I think the 4 and the 6 in the next 2 legs. That looks like the best possibility you got right now. What is the 5? Well, 5's not a bad double, so actually 5 is not going to be as bad as the 1. I think you got the 1-4-5 here. So the double to the 4 is actually not the is the 3rd lowest double, so it's not the he's probably not the favorite in your pick 4. Oh wait, was I looking at something wrong? Yeah, you definitely don't want the 1 here. Oh, I was looking at the pick 3 payouts. And then the doubles. The doubles are way worse. I was thinking that was a 46-1 double. That's a pick 3. Let's say Colonial is a minute to post. If you guys got any plays at Colonial, throw them up there. I want something to watch. I don't have to rush over there to Saratoga right now. And that cigar is giving me a head spins right now. I don't know if that's good or bad. I guess it depends on if I start hocking up a loogie. Get this shit off of there so that doesn't fall. In fact, I might have to go get some water, but I need something to get that taste out of my mouth. It's my private stash. And I don't have herpes on my lips, so it's okay. Anyone got a colonial play here? Come on, I need something to root for. Hey, Kiki, you want to toss me down the water? I'll get it. A water. That's all right. I think I'm going to go pee. I got a little main kick. Looks like the 6-1 over there at Colonial. Maybe 6-3. That looks like a useful ticket. Maybe even decent. And we got 3 minutes before horseshoe if you guys got some horseshoe plays. How was that first race was a turf. I almost want to get this together early. I think the 6-horse stalked. Let's see, Thaddy likes the 7 over there at Indy. Good luck, Thaddy. I'm going to try to get the results up right now and get the tic-tac-toe board going early. First race, that 2-horse went wire to wire on the turf. And second race, the 4-horse did stalk. So far, no one did go wire to wire on the dirt. Although even that race, the horse that got the lead was not a speed horse. I'm not sure what I think right now. What's up, Roland? Let's see, 2 is going to be out. And we got a 12-5 claiming race, but there's probably going to be some big droppers here over here at Saratoga. Yeah, we got a mix of droppers and horses around the level. Who might be the favorite right now? Let's see, 1's the favorite and 8's the favorite. Let's say 1 is making a giant class drop. One doesn't have any speed, but big class drops, if the horse is healthy, could make him closer to the pace than ever before. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail, stalking day. Had the inside and the wrong running style. So I do think he ran against the bias being average there. Comes back, another early pressing day, was a closer. Nice close, running against the bias. 2 races ago at even a higher level, I got an inside early pressing day. Right running style, I still gave him an asterisk because he had the 4-hole. And last race, another early pressing day, wrong running style, class drop. Right there, you're kind of betting on, I guess if you're a class fan, you like them. 3's making big class drops here. There's a few races at press style, but it is press style where he was close to the lead and on the lead. Last race at Belmont, a little bit of a class drop. I just had an early pressing day and he had the wrong running style there. Let's see, 4's been at the level, or around the level. Has speed. But man, the class drops make me nervous. I just got his last 2 races on 1 race sample. That makes him harder for me to judge. 4 races ago, I got him winning on an inside day, just being average at the level at Aqueduct. And 2 races ago, nice second, being average at a roughly the same level. 5, I'd say, probably have more upside. He has a bigger class drop and able to get position. 4-1, not a crazy price, but a useful price. Three races ago, I got him on a bad rail stalking day. I like that asterisk there. I think he gets a decent amount of points here. Six definitely feels like a long shot here at best. I do like the Hearts 4 races ago. But still feels like a pretty big reach here. Seven's coming from Parks, man. That sounds rough. Winning at Aqueduct or at Saratoga. I have no problems with the marks in the last 2 races, but man, it just feels like too big of a reach at a freaking 6-1. And 8's the other favorite. 8 I don't have a real problem with. Making a little bit of a class drop. Should have decent position here. Let me see. 7 just feels overbet to me. 5 I'm interested in, but I don't think that's any extra value there. That's a big class drop on the 3, but I really don't like his last race. Let's see, he stumbled badly. I want to watch that replay. He would have been the 1 horse. Yeah, he took a very bad step. So I don't believe he's as bad as that race. He took a very bad step and they put him away. Problem is, can I get behind press style? Fuck, press style is what I don't like. If that was an A-level track, I'd be more interested in him. I always say the worst bet in racing is a horse that you think is going to be 5 lengths back or farther at a short price. Let's see, Run Devil. I think that's Run Devil ran with the favorite before. Favorite got 3rd, but was nowhere near the pace on March 26th. I had that as a bad rail stalking day. He was that's still the 5 horse. So 5 does have a fair shot here. They both had the inside of the track. How many points do I got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 points, 24%. I don't think they're all equal though. If I use that 25 on the next 3 horses, that would make my 5 an overlay. Four is an overlay. 4 is going to end up being an overlay. 1, it really doesn't matter. I could give him that 25% because I'm not all that interested in him at that price. Same with the 8. I think I just go with the 25% on all 3 of these. I think that's my betting line. 4, I just don't think 4 is going to be a big enough overlay for me to do a win bet. Or no, 4 is 5. I don't think I could do a win bet with. And I think I'm in position where I got to beat the 2 favorites or forget about this race. Let's see, if 8 wins, 5 getting second to the 2 favorites are 10 and 16 to 1. I probably don't want either of those. 1-4 is not bad, and 8-4 is not bad. 4-5's not bad. I would throw the 3 in there, though. I might press this a little bit more. Five, I don't think I can do a win bet with the 5. Fuck, do I got time to look at doubles? Looks like 1 and 2 are going to be the favorites in the double. And 3 looks like he's scratched next race. Trying to see if I can find a better bet. Dude, I'd be interested in the 5 and the 6 in the doubles. Five, 6, and 8 are all prices. Let's see. 9's going to take action. Dude, I might think the doubles are better. Shit, I don't want to do a $12 double. I'm going to have to cut that down or play that for less. I'm going to have to play the double for less. I don't have time to check that out. So I got to get back to the right race. Five, 6, 8. Let's see. So far, I only did the double. I'll do a win bet on the 4. I'm still thinking if I want to do those exactas. You know what? I'll play the exacta. I'll just play it for less. And I'm not going to do this one. Yeah, I only did $5 exactas and $5 doubles. I cut it way down. What's up, JT? Lanier, what's up? Hector. Ugh, 4. I need 4 to run here. Boy, I'm being good at horses that aren't running today. I need the 5 to go on and win here. Does 4 got a little bit of horse? I can't tell. I thought that he had to be close to the pace. I just think he's too far back. Nah, I don't think 4 got anything. I need the 5 or the 8 just to win. Or even the 1 to win. I just need to get alive in the double. I think Marco Lou didn't need the 8, so I don't think that's gonna change my freaking I'm glad I cut that bet way down. Yeah, Marco Lou, you definitely need the 6 next leg. You need the 6 and probably only the 6. I don't think you had the 8 though, right? Like you needed the 1 there. I don't think I got to worry about my doubles because I think the 6 I knew the 1 and the 2 and the 9 are going to be the favorite next race. So I think I'm alive for small doubles that should be okay, I think. Actually not as good as I thought. 22 to 1, 35 to 1, and 183 to 1. The 8 would have been a little bit better. 26 to 1, 47 to 1, 237 to 1. Attila, I'm kind of leading in your direction. I'm kind of leaning in your direction right now. 8 stopped, 5 kind of stopped. 25 at the first call felt like if someone was going to whoa wire to wire, they probably should have there. 1 was the big class horse. Let's see, did they stop or did they get caught? So far, no one went wire to wire. I will definitely agree with that. Let's watch that replay real close. It's so hard to tell when they're chalky. You know, when all the results are super chalky like that, it's so hard to fucking tell. Like 5 was cheaper, right? Let's see. 5 was cheaper. No, not really. And he beat the one before. He beat the one before. 8 did look home. 8 did look home. I think 1 did come from probably pretty close to 5 lengths off the lead. I don't think he stalked. I don't think it's bad thinking that without a doubt right now, Attila. I definitely don't think it's bad thinking that way. It's just so many races been so chalky today that it's also kind of hard to tell. But that was a slow pay. Oh, another $5 exacta. Another $7 double. Oh, yeah, 8 made a big move in the strike. I want to watch that race again because I'm definitely looking at it at with the blind, with the thought that speed might not be good today. Oh, Elliott drilled the super. Oh God, I hope you're happy with it. Drilled the super might have mean you crushed it though, so maybe you are happy with it. Dude, if the track's backing up, I would love to have that opinion late in the day if it ends up being true. Until it really missed Gulfstream favoring speed. We'll be back Gulfstream tomorrow. 16 bucks for an 80-cent bet. I get that's not a bad return. Oh, I was hoping when you said you drilled it, you hit it a ton of times. Oh, tired. How can I be tired and I'm tapping my foot like a crackhead here? I got so much caffeine in me. It's just been constantly the whole show. My legs just been going. Oh, about hammering. You play them for fun. Oh boy. Well, actually, on a small bet, if the 8 wins, it will be a home run. It will be a home run for a small bet. $5 exact. I think the eight's paying 100 and some to one. If the 5 wins, it'll just be $100 back on a, what is that? 12 times 5. What does that cost me? 60. So it's not a great bet if the 5 wins or the 6 wins. I will forgive myself on that one though because I didn't have time to price out those combinations. Yeah, it is like hitting a 20 to 1. You're right. It is. Ooh, I'm squealing. Colonial is a minute before post, but I want to watch this replay. All right, here's the replay. 4 had nothing. 5 got the lead and the pace was slow. 8 was stalking. One I will say is at least 5 lengths behind. One looks like he's about 5 lengths behind. So one I'm going to say closed. Because right now, eight's like 2.5 to 3 lengths off the pace. 8 got first run. That's without a doubt. Felt like 8 was going to win that race. I kind of thought during mid-stretch it was just going to be an unexciting 8-1 finish. Let's see if 8's slowing down or did 1 catch him. I don't know if we can really. Sometimes you can judge it, and sometimes it's like, he's pulling away from the 5. He does look tired. I mean, you can see his feet getting slower. But he's still pulling away. I don't know. He's still pulling away. Was 1 just better, or did 8 just quit because of the track? I'm still having a hard time saying one way or another. But to me, more concerning than the 8 quitting is the 5 quitting with that 25 on the first call. Like 5 was dead nuts tired, and he has beat the 1 before. I wouldn't mind looking at the track like they're coming off the pace, though. But do we even have any dirt races that can be concerned about? Is there any other dirt races today? We got turf. We do have a dirt race later. We got a couple dirt races later. We got two more dirt races, and that's it. Elliott said he slowed down. His legs did get tired. And I will say he did look like a winner once they turned for home and halfway through the stretch. What's up, Jennifer? Jennifer with her public service announcement. Marco Lou says if this was Scotty's show, he'd be getting a lot of booms. Incredible. Hey, Marco Lou, I can't argue with you on that one. I can't argue there. You would be getting a lot of booms. Buy stocks. What's up, man? On break. Oh, I can watch Colonial. Or did that already finish? Colonial already finished. I can't watch it. We got a favorite winning over there, but the 9 was 60-1. If he held on for second, I don't know if he held on for second. I just flipped it over and it caught my eye. Favorite one, so if the 9 gets second, that probably would still be a great exacta. Looks like the 11 might have caught him, though. Maybe he held on for third. Yeah, it's been a very quiet day so far. Yeah, 2:11.97. Oh, is Laurel running today? Oh shit, I didn't know Laurel was running today. I could have done a Laurel. I didn't realize they were running on. Do they always run on Thursday? Laurel wasn't bad today. Laurel was actually really good today with decent prices all the way around. I think every exacta was good. They had a 15-1 winner and a lot of horses over $10. In fact, the only race where a 3-1 won, they had a $13 place horse, making the exacta still good. I didn't know Laurel was running. I might have marked up an extra form if I knew that. Let's see, Saratoga, we're going to have a lot of scratches, but I don't think that affected the race. I think they were mostly main tracks, if I looked at that right. Yeah, it looks like everything from 11. So those were the also eligibles and stuff. So none of them drew in, but we still got the 3-horse scratching. And a decent sized field. I think we got 9 horses there. I'm alive in the doubles too. I guess one of the doubles not that great. One I guess is okay, and the other one would be basically a decent hit. What do you mean they're closing Gulfstream? What do you mean they're closing Gulfstream? They're not closing Gulfstream, are they? No. Or are they doing remodeling or something? I gotta look this up. Cause shit, Kiki, I told Kiki to make the just keep looking. She says she's looking. Oh my God, how is your website such a pain in the ass to look at? Oh, what water park is that? Shit, I want to go to that water park. I want to go on a fat ass water slide. Swim in everybody's pee. Wait, what? I mean, come on, your website is fucking annoying. They got them running all of August. Charles? What are you talking about? They got them up running all of August. They got them running all of September, 3 days a week. All of October, 3 days a week. Or are you just saying because of the 3 days a week they're giving Laurel an extra day? It looks like they're running. I don't know. Charles also thinks the Earth is flat. Now he might be right that there. Oh, is it pouring over there at Saratoga? Is that rain or is that my blurry vision? It looks like it's sprinkling at. Yeah, that dude got an umbrella. It is sprinkling over there. I couldn't tell if that was my blurry vision or it's actually raining over there. Let's see. Thaddy likes a 6. Saratoga, we got 11 minutes. I better get over to Saratoga. I might be interested in this race. We got our first turf route race of the day, I think. Or no, our second. Not counting a baby. Or first one, not counting a baby race, I guess. We got allowance 1X. Let's say one I do think got the right running style. I just knew I couldn't play the 1 and the 2 in the doubles. I have been getting better on the turf against once I got rid of looking for horses to be 5 lengths back. I think the track's favoring stalkers more than anything. Speed and stalkers. I think I'm alive. Did a 5, the 6, and the 8. I basically just took my heart horses. This might actually be a good race. I think I got to look at this race a little bit more. Let's see, the one horse. 4 races ago, I got a speed favoring track, had the lead. Chased the slowest pace of the day and just gave it up completely on a speed favoring track. I'm not crazy about that. That was on the dirt, though. Comes back 2 races ago or 3 races ago at this level. Slow match strides with the slowest winner of the day at this level. I'm not crazy about that race. He chased the slowest pace of the day 2 races ago. I guess the important thing is he got in position his last 2 races. Last race was a closing day, and he finally won when I thought the track was favoring closers. If he starts, I like him. I give him a good chance, but I just think I'm going to be looking for better betting opportunities because I think this race is kind of loaded here. 2, I like that race. 3 back where he went too fast to win. This would be the 3rd race off of that heart. So if he's going to get a bump from that heart, he needs to win today. But he might be 5 lengths back or farther where I'm going to try to beat him at a short price. Four, I think, should be long, and I think he's going to be too far back. Not a bad job getting in position in the last 2 races, but 2 races ago, I think he won on a stalking closing day, and he closed. And the last race, I think the rail was bad, and he had the outside. I think he has to be a long price. 2, I like. Or I'm sorry, 5, I still like. He's my worst double I'm alive to. I might be putting more into this race. He broke his maiden at a sprint on an inside stalking day, so he had the good part of the track. But the next race at a mile, he went too fast to win. I like that race. And the last race was a bad rail day. It said he was too wide. I didn't give him an asterisk because he was in the 4-hole. But in my head, I like him off of that race 2 back. Five to 1, though, I probably think is a fair price. Six has been at this level. 4 races ago at Tampa, I got him on a speed favoring track. I think wrong running style. I like the asterisk there. Comes back, runs a decent race at Aqueduct on the turf. 2 races ago went too fast to win at this level and was dueling at the top of the stretch, just wasn't good enough. I think I'm putting a little bit more on him. And last race, I had that the inside of the track was good. I think he ran a decent race from the 12 hole. Seven looks like the 1 and the 2 to me. If the 1 and the 2 to win, 7 can also be there, but I'm probably just not quite there. 8 I am reaching for. 8's my best double. I don't have to do anything more with the 8. I like that. I like the Heart 4 races back. He comes back, wins off of that. 2 races ago, I think it was a closing day, and he tried to go wire to wire. I still like that last race, or 2 races ago. And then last race, I got an inside day, and he was outside. He still has to improve. But I still think he's an overlay at that price. But I do admit that I'm reaching for him. 9, I'm just not at 3 to 1. I've been doing better fading horses that I think are going to be 5 lengths back or farther. I think I'm nowhere near 3 to 1 on him. And 10, I just don't like. 10's a sprinter stretching out. Been at this distance and level for a long time. I think I'm fading the 10 completely. Still got 6 horses. Problem is, I think the 5's around the same thing. Seven, I got no problem if he wins. I'm between 15% and 10 on him. 15% it'd be an overlay, 10 he'd be a little over bad. Nine, I'm nowhere on that price with the Todd Fletcher horse. He can beat me, but I'm nowhere at that price. Two can win, but two still has to improve a lot. I don't think I'm at anywhere near 2 to 1 on him either. I think between the 1 and the 2, I think I'm more comfortable with the 1 being the favorite. I think 1 gets better position generally. Seven, I'm not at 20%. I'm either at 15 or 10. I guess I'll just hedge and give him the 15%. I think that's my betting line. I don't have to do anything else with the 8 except for an exactus. If I want to go exactus, 8 would just be used in the exactus. I think I want to bet the 5 and the 6 more. If I went exact as I'm still using the 7. I don't think I want to do exactas here because I think I got too many damn horses. I think I got too many damn horses for an exacta. I don't want to use the 1, 2, 9, 8, 7, 5, and 6. I got too many for an exacta. Or at least exactas to everything I want. I think right now I'm willing to do a 5 and 6 to win. I want to pump up those two doubles. I want to pump up those two doubles. If I'm right, I need to get more off the doubles. Yeah, I want 5 and 6 to win. If I did exactas, it'd be the 6. I'd key off the 6. No, I'm not going to do exactas here. I'm just going to stop with the 5 and 6 to win. So I'm basically, you know what? No, I am. I am going to do an exacta. Six with just the 1, 2, 5. That way I can still hit the win bet. I can still hit the double. 1, 2, or 5 wins and the 6 gets second. I can still hit the double with the 5. 6 should be good even in second with everything. Jabram likes the 5. Oh, 9 showing a lot more speed. I thought 9 was a 1-run closer. I think that's the Fletcher horse. What is he going to lead? He is lightly raced, but what is he going to lead for? He came out the gate pretty aggressive. Five ends up with the lead, or is that 2 on the lead? 5 got the lead. The Chicklet guy got to get some glasses. $48. Is this inner or outer? I didn't even look. This is inner. That's fast for the inner generally. Five looks like he's in trouble. The 6 or 8 got some horse. Come on, 5. It's gonna be between the 2 and the 5. Come on, 6. Yeah, I need 6 to separate. Nah, 6 can't catch. It's going to be 2, 5. I thought 1 had a better chance than 2. Yeah, fuck. Feels like I should have got paid off a little bit there, but I don't. I only keyed off for the 6. Ah, that try was actually catchable. Try was actually catchable there. Two, I did not see the extra speed on the 2. There ain't been in some classy races, I guess, or a few. Let's say Parsons likes that. I think that try was actually hittable. Elliott gets his pick home, pick 4 home. I needed a 5 to either decide to win that race or die and let the 6 get second. JT Brew, try and super. Joshua, I look back on the last 2 years? What do you mean? My results? No, I don't need to. I don't know what you're asking. What, my place for the last 2 years or my fucking results? I have a house. I know what my results for the last 2 years are. I pay taxes. They don't have to be reviewed. You got to do that in Canada where you don't have to pay taxes. Do I look back on the last 2 years? Lanier was all over that. 5.62 on his tier 1. Nope. The 2 horse, you have to look back on his race to see if he. Oh, no, he fit. He fits if he's closer to the pace. I thought he could be 5 lengths off. He fits like that's a favorite, or I got him at 15%. He could beat me. I mean, he had a heart horse. He had a heart race 3 races ago. I just thought that he could be farther back. Like him beating me is not that upsetting. In fact, I'm wondering if I should have checked the 2-5 combination. Because if 2-5 pays probably over 25 to 1, I'd probably say I should have played it. Because that would have been. That would have been $12. I think I was in a spot where I had to bet one or the other. I think that would have been a $12 base bet, and 25 to 1 I don't think would have been good enough. No, Roland, I didn't bet on. I don't bet on boxing no matter what. So no, I don't bet on. I did not get any sweet Bud Crawford money. I just won't bet on boxing. I don't like when it goes to a decision. There's been just too many bad decisions in all fight sport. Yeah, and that exacta pays 25 to 1. I could have just as easily keyed the 5 over instead of the 6. I don't think I could have played them both. I don't think I could have played them both. That's just deciding which horse to key off of the 5 or the 6. And I keyed off the 6 because 6 had to be better in the exactas. Get that Jake Paul money? Dude, they so hate on that boy. Listen, that boy with 5 years of training, he's not a legit boxer, but Jesus Christ. legit than most people would give him credit for. Being able to pay for fucking the best fight camps and training and everything. Like, these guys are just silly with he's not a real fighter. Like, dude, I knew guys that fucking fought 5 years and made it to the fucking Olympics or made it on international teams. Like, that's ridiculous. They just hate on him because he's a Disney star. I mean, if he's taking it seriously, yeah, 2 and 5 are on the lead the whole way. I just didn't see 2 getting the lead was my biggest problem there. I thought 5 or 6 could get the lead. 8 I admitted I was reaching for. I really like the 5 and the 6 there. I knew I was trying to beat the 1 and the 2. I thought 1 had a better chance to be closer to the pace than the 2. Oh, Josh, no, Joshua, you're crazy, man. You're crazy. 5 years is more than enough time. Well, I don't think Bernard Hopkins had 5 years when he started his pro career and lost 2 fights in a row. The thing people don't trust about him is just starting late, which he would never be at the real level, starting that late. And really, when you think about fight sports, guys that mentally have no options in life just tend to be better. And Jake Paul just has too many options in life. He did not live a hard life. Trust me, Jake Paul can probably go to any gym in America and spar with top amateurs and pros and not embarrass himself. Now, people hate him because he has to have like fucking a 40-pound advantage and he's beating up on But Jake Paul's at a level where he could go to any gym in the country and probably not embarrass himself. People are acting like he's still at the level where he'd be sparring with 15-year-olds that just started 2 months ago. He's definitely so far past that, it's not even funny. And I'm not a Jake Paul guy. And the fight community is just jealous because he gets paydays that, fuck it, Jesus Christ, you got to fight your entire career. And a guy like Mickey Ward can't get that payday until his last 2 fights of his career, and he paid with his brain cells. No doubt. I mean, who Tyson Fury? I mean, Tyson Fury's a real boxer. He's not top of the food chain. But he's definitely a journeyman. Without a doubt, Tyson Fury is a journeyman. Tyson Fury would be able to go to most every gym around the world and be able to present himself like a true boxer and spar with the best guys at the gym, depending on what cycle they are in their training camp. Or Tommy Fury. Well, people are just crazy because he got a blessed trip to get paydays, and he basically has a cheat code. That's why people don't like him. He basically has a cheat code. It's like a jealousy thing. I mean, why would he be taking 5,000 for a fight when you can walk out and get 20 million or what? He's getting insane about of money. He basically has a cheat code. But to act like that guy's not sparring guys that are fucking professionals, you're insane. And I got another thing to tell you. When you go to a real competitive gym, your champions are not always the guys that are handing out beatings. Your champion's not always the dominant guy. Sometimes your champions just get a good. Well, he's not a champion, but you know what I'm saying. There's a lot of ducking and dodging in fight camps and shit. Dude, you look at those guys that fucking Kronk used to fucking pull guys out of fucking bar fight. Dude, matchmaking early in your career is insanely funny. You guys some of you guys don't even a lot of the people that are giving them shit never been to a fight camp or never been to a real fight gym. If he went the amateur route right now, he would definitely be open class. He would definitely be open class. I think it's funny when they say like fighters sparred with other fighters because being around fight gym. Hey, you got 12-year-olds fight sparring a world champions. It's not a gym war. I always listen to, hey, that guy was giving this pro problems. Because Jesus Christ, there's guys right now saying that they fought with Hall of Fame fighters being their sparring partner. And when you go back and look at it, you realize, oh, wait a minute, he was just in the gym at that time. Technically, he did spar with a guy, but that doesn't mean that they were going to war. Dude, James Toney used to spar with 12-year-olds. He'd spar with anyone in there, and that 12-year-old could be walking around right now saying, hey, I worked with James Toney, and that would be a 100% true fact. Well, James Toney wasn't throwing power punches. He was working on things and giving looks and working on his distance and timing. There's white collar boxers that are, that you're CEOs that just show up that get in sparring wars with fucking world champions. Not that they have a chance, but they can walk around saying, "Hey, I worked out with this guy. I sparred with him. I was in his fight camp. I even got paid a little bit." That happens all the time. Tommy Fury's legit. He's a real boxer. He's not top of the food chain though. He'll never be a champion. He can make a very good living boxing though. Butterbean would knock out a lot of pros. Dude, Greg Haugen was doing tough man contest, and they brought him in and gave him a fight, and he fucking started winning off of that. Very little training. The fight games, dude. I'll let you guys in on a little circle. Any fight game spirit thing, all you got to do is show up. You show up, put in the time, you will be a pro. Doesn't mean you'll be a good pro. And you'll actually get guys you can beat, and you'll water seeks its level. There's not that many guys doing it. Wow, Parsons, did that try really pay 100 for 50 cents? Dude, you are working those tries lately, man. I wish I would have thought of the try there. I would have keyed made 5 and 6 half to hit the board. Wow, that did pay good. $100 for 50 cents. I had to make sure it wasn't for a dollar. Charles is booming. What's up, Charles? Nate Diaz I love Nate Diaz. I think the Diaz guys are fun. Him and his brother. But they keep saying he sparred with Andre Ward. I just been around gyms long enough to know I don't even know what that means. And Andre Ward's going to come out and say, no matter who it is, that's a professional, gave him good work. That's such code. That's such code unless someone's a douchebag and do those. Now you see all those douchebags like what used to be in fight camp was private. Now they release videos of like Romaro or Rolly Romaro getting knocked down. That used to not happen. That used to be an unspoken rule. Ah, Charles hit a nice one, took the stress off today. Way to go, Charles. Let's see, as rain's picking up over there. I'm still I haven't hit a race, but honestly, I other than thinking I could have should have hit that try, the exact I don't care about because that would have been a $12 base bet to get 25 to 1 back. But that try that Parsons hit, man, actually that feels like I wish I thought about tries right there because I really like the 5 and the 6. Let's see, but I got to get focused, man. I've been on this caffeine kick today, and I'm not even blaming that because I think the races that I played, I was just willing to lose with those results. Let's see, but I got to get the scratches here. Let's see, this is going to be the 6 race. Let's see, I got to get the name of the horses. Let's see, so this is going to be the 3. So is there a 1? Oh, there's a 1A and a 2B. Okay, so we really got to get these numbers. Come on, that's a 3 all day long. Destiny Stars the 4. I know this is a lightly raced horse, but I think I had or a lightly raced race that I normally don't want to be involved in, but I think I seen something on a marked horse that I might be interested if the price is right. How the fuck are these numbers so hard to find? Okay, this horse is scratched. That would have been the 5. This would have been the 6. So this is a 7. So the inside horses are going to be on the outside. I like this hard on this whatever this horse might end up being. Who the fuck is he? The 9. So this is probably the 10, right? No. Jesus Christ, man, this is a... What the fuck is going on with my brain? Okay, this is a 1. Tempting Lady is going to be the 10. $11. $2. That's a 2. So I do got some horses that I got to look up. Put this fucking cigar down and get to fucking work, I guess. Happy Braytown. Where the fuck is this horse? Oh my God, if I can't number this race, I might as well just fucking forget about this race. Let's see, Lady Prospect is out. This horse is out. Tell me that's it, because I'm having a hell of a time focusing. Happy Baytown. So there's 2 Baytowns in the race, a Baytown Kitty Cat and a Happy Baytown. Okay, Happy Baytown is scratched. God damn. So I got 10 horses, but I got 2 1s, so there should only be 9 numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think that's right. I definitely got to look up June 23rd on the favorite. Man, I feel like I never handicapped before right now. Let's see, that was at Gulfstream. Let's see, I got a speed favoring track that day, so he would have got an asterisk. He obviously looks good. Running against the bias there. Average match strides with the slowest winner. And the next race was a 1-race sample, and he's been second both times. Then I got to pull up Kentucky to look up the 2 and the 1A. Let's see, 716 on the 1A. Bad rail, early pressing day. I guess I'd give him an asterisk for almost being a closer. I got him as slow, so the other part of the entry does look better. But I think I'm only interested in... Let's see, this would have been against the speed favoring track, so he would have ran against the bias there. That looks pretty bad, that race. But he does have an excuse. May 29th, that's his better race. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. He would have been average slow. And that Keelan race probably doesn't look good anyways, but I think I'm going to look it up anyways. I think one's the biggest threat here. I don't think I'm saying anything, by the way. He would have ran against the bias there and didn't do anything. If 11's a big enough price, I might be interested in him a little bit. 15 to 1 on the 11. I'm definitely interested in the 9. I don't think I'm really going to price this race out because I just got too many first-time starters. 2, I might even throw in at 31 to 1. Let's see. I don't think 1 and 9. 9, I'm interested in a win bet. But I don't think I can pair up 9-1, or at least 1-9. And 15 to 1, actually, that's borderline if I want it. 9-1's borderline. And it might go down. One could be played with the 11. One could be played with the 2. If I play this, I just play this for more. So I have that one separate. And I think 9 on top of these 2 horses, without a doubt, I'm interested in. Four is just a first-time starter, and I'm not throwing him in. He's taking a lot of action. He can beat me. 9's really the horse that I'm betting here. I think I will do all of that. That's not a bet. And 9, 9's not a playback for the win. I might even get a little more creative on that 1-9. I might do some tries even. One with the 2 and 11. This is normally a bet that I wouldn't make too, but I think I'm taking a little stand here. The only exact that I might play is a 9-4 though. Let me just see what that's paying after I get the rest of this bet in. I probably got more than I want on this bet anyways. Yeah, I'll leave the 4 out, and I'm not going to do tries. I thought I was going to do a try with the 1 and the 9 with the 2 and the 11. Probably even throw the 4 in if I did tries, but I don't think I will. I think I played this as aggressively as I could. I just hope to get at least 4-1 on the 9. Looks like I'm going to get that at least. If I lose this race, I won't have a right to bitch. This is 100% completely self-inflicted if I completely whiff on this one. I thought about doing a smaller win bet on the 2 and the 11 also, but I guess if the 2 or the 11 wins, I just need to hit the exacta with the 1 or the 9. Lewis likes the 4. 4's taking a lot of action. If he beats me, I got no problem. I want 9 to be the fastest early. I'm going to go pee. Hopefully I come back with a nice hit. That's not what I wanted to see. That's definitely not what I wanted to see. Oh, I thought 4 won it. 3, I don't want to see either. I can't bitch about this race. I knew I was betting more than I should have. Ah, 9 got the lead at the top of the stretch. Well, really, where did these horses come from? Holy crap. Holy crap. 9, where's the finish line? Are they moving the finish line? Oh my God. I'm glad I didn't sit there and watch that race. I'm not sure they had a stationary finish line there. I think the finish line was on wheels or something. Well, I got what I wanted out of the 9. I thought if 9 would have won that race, he would have went wire to wire. I thought he'd have the lead at the top of the stretch. So I got what I wanted there. I think this try pays very good. Parsons, you got the try here? Let's see, Jennifer with a boom. Parsons booming. It sounds like Parsons is on another try. Keyed the 8. Okay, keyed the 8 with the 1, 2, 3, 9. I think this try pays at least over 100 for 50 cents. The ones were nowhere. The 4 was 4th. That's got to be first time starter over first time starter. So the 9, those are both first time starters. Yeah, those are both first time starters, right? 9 and 8. So 9 did run the best of the whole. I actually did the best job I could with the information I had. Jose, 3 wins today. He's having a nice day. Yeah, with 3 and 8 being first time starters, I just say, how good did my horse run? So he ran the best of the horses with running lines. So I'll never bitch about being wrong in a race that I say I'm self-inflicting here. Normally, I don't even touch that race. Dude, I sat down and was even like, when the 9 was in the stretch, I was like, well, how did this horse lose? Holy cow. That girl's not afraid of horses in the yellow. She's going to go get her a pet on the horse. Old Saratoga, dude, like, get out of my way. Get out of my way, you slow fucks. Parsons texting Joe Sharp right now to say thank you. Who's Joe Sharp? And Jennifer says she can lead us to water but not make us drink it. Yeah, I get beat by that race. I'm okay getting beat by that race. I've been saying that a lot today, but honestly, it's true. I got exactly what I wanted out of the 9 other than the finish. Not Lewis's day either. Oh, that was the trainer of the 8 horse in the last race. You're going to thank him? All right. Fucking man, had a 5-length lead mid-stretch and got caught by a horse that looked like I would have thought had no chance in the stretch. Dude, what did he come back from about 8 lengths back at the top of the stretch? He was pretty far back. Oh yeah, Boulder called with a story for me to tell Parsons. Yeah, I got it. I got exactly what I wanted out of the 8 or 9. At the same time, 3 and 4 came from dead last to win. Let's see. He did go fast, 21 and 1. Maybe I'd say that I don't like him trying to run them off their feet, but that I did want the lead. I did want the lead, so might have been a little fast, but probably was too fast. Probably didn't have to go that fast. Man, oh man, look at this. 3 just sprouted wings. And 1 with mild urging. Let's see, Kazan Mo. Who is Kazan Mo? Was that the breeding on the 9 horse? Are you telling me 9 is not bred for turf? Oh, on the 1 horse, the sire for the 1 horse, huh? I mean, if I was watching this race, this would have felt brutal. Because I would have thought that I was cashing right now. Huh? But I get beat by 2 first-time starters. Like I said, I can't really complain or get that. I can't even let that one get me down. If that was all, if I got beat by established horses like that, it'd feel a lot worse. It'd feel a lot worse to me. Let's say Colonial's going in the gate. If anyone got any plays at Colonial. No plays at Colonial? What's up, Rex? Rex likes the 5 at Colonial, and Elliot's a 3-5 exacta code. Boom, 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 boom. Rex is king the 5. Ironbreak likes the 3-4-5 at Colonial. Well, they're going to make me wait all day to hit a ticket, I guess. If I even hit a ticket. Elliot says this pace should collapse at Colonial. 21-2. That was too fast at Saratoga. $44, almost 44-1, but 44 flat is what I'd call that. 7 just took care of business. Wow. 7-4, maybe 10 for third? No, it can't be the 10. 7-4-3. 7-4-3. Let me get my tic-tac-toe board going or finished up. Let's see. So the 3 just won closing came from, I think, dead last from what I saw. 4 races. What race are we on at Saratoga? We're going in the 7th race. So it looks like the only chart that might be available is the 5th. So I'm probably not missing that much right now. just tired now. Two went wire to wire, but I think that two went wire to wire in the first race too. So I got a feeling, yeah, two went wire to wire on both turf races. You know, let me just start this over. I think I'm missing someone still. I should have six, I think. Two went wire to wire in the first race. Four stalked in the second. Favorite. Six stalked in the third. Favorite. They got one stalking. I had them closing, but I'll live with that. Another favorite. Two went wire to wire. Three just closed. Oh, that was six. Or maybe I missed a six. I might have missed someone. That should be all of them. So far on the turf, we had two horses go wire to wire and they were both inside. I just couldn't put that two on the lead. That was the horse that beat the 5-6. Other than that try, I don't think there's anything I would have done too different today. Except for maybe not bet that 9 horse. Generally, I wouldn't bet that race, but I thought that was a spot. And I did think that was a spot when I marked it. I was like, oh, I think I'm going to be interested in this horse. So I probably would have still played that race. Let's see. No one wire to wire. We're kind of, Attila's kind of definitely making me question if speed's good. Ah, man, they got to have these annoying 1 and 1As, but hopefully I'll be able to do this one easier. This should be, let me just start with them. That should be the one. Oh, Happy Sophia. It's probably the 1A, right? Fuck is Happy Sophia? And then they should probably be in order. Maybe that's how I got to start doing that to make it easier. Good. I'm kind of glad this horse is scratched because he would have been a horse that I would have been interested in that might be at a disadvantage if speed's no good. So far, just no one went wire to wire on the dirt. We got 7 horses in a race. 5 is the only scratch, I think. And we do have a 1 and a 1A. 4 is the favorite, so we only got to beat one favorite, and then there's a pay raise. Might as well start with the 4. Boy, I wrote that one big as fuck. Let's say 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day. Probably a good race. Comes back, early pressing day, average. At a higher level, both of those races. This is state bred. This is state bred, so yeah, probably a higher level. 2 races ago, bad rail again. I like that race, and then he finally comes back when he and wins on an early pressing day, fastest winner of the day. May get the lead and may rate. He's kind of, I'd say he's more of a natural rater though. I don't think any of these horses are balls out to get the lead though. Maybe the 2 horse, but even he is kind of passive, letting horses get in front of him. Marco Lou likes the 7 here. Let's say the 2's 11-1 right now. Feels like a stalker that could possibly be on the lead, depending on who else goes. 4 races ago, I got bad rail stalking day. That's exactly what he was. Good part of the track, right running style, average, won that race. Comes back, average again on an early pressing day, first time. No, not first time against winners. He's just been average. In last race, he had the good inside of the track, fell apart, but he did try something new, a route race, so maybe the distance is what killed him. One feels like he won't be on the pace. He'll be coming from behind if he comes at all. Doesn't do a great job getting in position at least his last 4 or 5 races. Three feels like he'll be coming off the pace. Kind of looked like he was trying to go to lead last race, but I think that was just a slow pace. I got it being the slowest race of the pace of the day, and he was still 5th, even though he was 3/4 off the lead. I think he probably rates here. 4, like I said, may or may not get the lead. I do got a murky pace picture. Got a bunch of horses. I think most of the horses look like they can get the lead in any given scenario. No one's really got that good of marks. Let's see. The best mark I got on the 1A is an inside speed day 3 back, or he just ran an even race, running against a perceived bias. I don't know. May or may not be right about that. This race is tricky because when you got a murky pace picture, sometimes these races end up, it feels like it'd be a average pace. But sometimes when you get a race like this, you just get jockeys in their head deciding to go to lead, and sometimes these races give you a faster pace. This is 6.5 furlongs. How do I want to? Do I even think 4 should be the favorite? Probably, I'd say 4 is probably at the very least the best marked horse. Taking a class, he probably does deserve to be the favorite here. he can rate. This might be a slower pace of the day. He can also get the lead. Man, in a way, this race is just a freaking jumble to me. I probably do believe should be the favorite. I'll just start with that. Usually it's easier for me to start with horses I can't get to. But I think everyone I can see a scenario which is trickier. Two if the track's backing up. Really, the only thing I don't like about the two is last race, and that was at a route. I don't like that he had the good inside part of the track, but in a way, he's good for me price-wise. Which is the better one? Let me start with the one. I probably like the 1A a little bit better in a way. If the pace is slow, though, I think both of them can be farther back. I don't like these slow races. I think one I'm taking a stand against. Three at least got some averages. Two at least got some averages. Who is this? Who is this Happy? Happy Sophia. The 1A has beat the 2 before. On January 8th, where he stalked and run. He doesn't look like he's in that same form, though. One length by one length. What was he? There wasn't much difference between them. I don't like this race, but I like this race. And I think these races got a little bit of upside, getting off a bit of a layoff. Three just ran a disaster last race, and I'm not sure what kind of race I'm going to get out of the three. Let's see, six is a second choice. Six does not even stand out in my mind at all. Who's a six? Oh, six is a horse. I like his race two back, but I really don't like his last race. Did he run with the favorite on April 16th, I think? And just off of that common race, I would upgrade the four, because four, I think, if I'm right about my notes, or if I trust my notes, I think that four had a bad rail that day. Security Code won the race, but Security Code had the 7-hole. I'm downgrading Security Code. Wouldn't be shocked if he wins. I'm just downgrading him. And I don't want to be at 7-2. Boy, this race is not easy either. Not easy about being right or wrong, just not easy as in getting an opinion. Eight, I don't like the route to sprints. Eight, I just don't like route to sprints. I think he's priced right. He wouldn't shock me. I just think he's priced right, and I don't like route to sprint. They all got a little bit that I like, and they all got a lot that I don't like. I'm not going to separate these three. I think I got the horses that I want to take a stand against. So that would make 7 an overlay in my mind. 4, I think, is the most likely winner. That makes 3 an overlay and 2 an overlay. And I would price the 4 with that group. I might even box this trying to beat the 4 out of first and second. What's going on with my freaking sensor right now? But then I got to make sure that 4 on top of that is even any good. 4-3 at 15-1, no. Four two at 25-1, I will take that. 4-7 at 14-1, I don't want. So 4-2 would be the only thing that I do with the 4. Jesus, what is going on with my fucking computer? Do I got something running in the background? Fuck, I got everything open. See if that makes it better. I still like this 2-3-7 in a box though. And I actually like 2-3-7 to win. I just don't think I could do a 3-horse Dutch here. Let me see. I will bet the let me do the exactas first. 2-3-7 in a box. I'll do that one first. Then a 4-2 next. I'm doing that one for more. Liking those 3 horses, I probably should have looked at doubles. Let's see, win bets, I'm just going to take the 2 biggest prices of that group. 2 and the 3. There's not big difference between 2, 3, and 7. But I'm just going to Dutch 2. 2 of the 3. So 2 and the 3 I'll do the win bet on. Maybe I should have considered 4 on top of the 237 just in a try. Because I like the exactas were weak, but that try might be okay. Two I was hoping would rate, but someone had to get the lead there. Or maybe speed could be good, maybe after the rain. I'm hoping 22-2. But 4 got the lead right now. I don't know if 2 could battle back here. I need 2 just to hold on if the 4 wins. Come on, 2. Does 2 got horse or not? He hasn't whipped. Come on, 2. Get off the rail a little bit. No, it's going to be the 6. 6 got a lot of horse. That's the only exact I could have played. I keep saying that today, but it's true. I keep running first and third to the only exact I could have played. Well, not the only exacta I could have played, but I played this one for more than the other one. That's the only exact I could have played with the 4. 6 could have wrecked that ticket. I got no problem with 6 wrecking the ticket. I just wish he didn't. No one went wire to wire still. 2 I was hoping would rate, but someone had to get the lead there. I can't even, I would have preferred if he rated, but might not have even changed it all that much. Another probably $5 exacta. And really 4-2 went down to freaking $10 from 24-1. If I would have known that, fuck it, I would have never even dropped the 2-4. Holy shit, I would have never even played the 2-4. I would have just tried to beat the 4 in that scenario. Either way, I got no. Either way, I still lose. (22-2, 46). So we're still getting slow paces, slowish. Mott day at Saratoga. Was that another Mott on the 4? Another Mott. Yep, that was a Mott. Jennifer, you can't be telling us about a 4-5 is the winner. Come on, Jennifer, you give us good horses. Don't give us a 4-5 and tell us you told us so. Don't do that, Jennifer. Don't do that. Oh, just a priceless card today so far. Well, unless you like the first time starter races. I guess those 2 races were decent prices. And I guess that one exacta, the 256 exacta and try were not terrible. Not terrible for today. Well, the try was actually really good, $100 for that. 25-1 exact, I'd say would have been probably. I got a feeling, other than the baby races, that was probably the biggest race. I should be playing Mountaineer. Oh God, please don't make me look at Mountaineer. Shit, I can't complain about Saratoga. Even if I take a beating today, I can't complain about Saratoga. Saratoga last week was huge and went off yesterday with a very, very nice ticket. Why, Mountaineer been prices galore? Oh man, that's some bottom of the barrel racing. Let's see, Charles King off the two. Two with the 1687. And the winning place ticket on the two. Oh. Mike Day at Saratoga, killing them. But now we're in the last half of the card, last three races. Ooh, I might want to play with the pick three again. Lloyd says anybody but the six. We're at oh, the Mountaineer Derby is on Sunday. Who's going to who does Mountaineer Derby draw big horses on Saturday? Let's see, entries on Saturday. Do they even got the entries up? What does Mountaineer look like? Not even tempting. I don't care who's in it, but let's see. That'd probably be the 7th. No, it can't be the 7th. Must be the 6th. What day is today? I don't even know what day is today, and I'm trying to figure out what's the weekend. Oh, they got who's in that race? They got a $500,000 race, 7th and 8th race. Who's going there trying to pick up the Mountaineer Derby? Red Route Run. Fuck, I don't even recognize that many of those names. I guess Red Route 1 and Lord Miles are probably the two that I recognize. I can guarantee I won't be looking at that card. The Russian Hammer. It's on the also eligibles. Get ready for the Russian Hammer. Oh, what is this? 8118? Oh no, that's the 2. Or is that? I can't tell between pink and white. That looks like 1-2. Really? The NFL is starting tonight? Is that true? What, preseason? Must be preseason? Really? The NFL starts tonight? Only 56 people on the show today? Holy shit. Who am I losing that many viewers to freaking Razor and is Al doing a show and Razor doing a show? Am I losing that many? Oh, L just got done doing a show. L's bowing out early. Let's see, is Razor doing a show today? Yeah, I was competing with Razor and L today. Holy shit. Razor is offline now, so is L. L and Razor. I'll be competing. We're oversaturated in the horse racing market. Oh, that Derby was on Sunday. Yeah, I found the Derby, but. Oh, I got, even if I'm watching a replay of them coming down the stretch over there at Saratoga, even if the two held on, I would have been like, I made a terrible bet there. I can't believe that went from 24 to 10. I probably should have anticipated that, though. All right, I might want to look at some pick threes or stuff. I actually liked doing that pick three ticket yesterday. We got a turf sprint, dirt route, and a turf route. Let me just get the scratches. We do got a 1.5 mile race. Sweet. We got a 1.5 mile race. My fucking hate those races. Well, what the hell? I might put together a pick three. That way I don't even have to, well, I don't have to play anything, but. Oh, we got a Penn National and a Delaware. There might be some races I can look up there. Pipeline, 4 to 5 favorite. Ugh. Who is Pipeline? I should remember who Pipeline is, shouldn't I? That sounds like a horse that I should know who that is. Pipeline. Oh, ran in the Breeders' Cup on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. Oh, got beat by Cody Wish and Cyberknife. Had the lead against that group. Obviously, no shame in losing there. Track might be backing up. If the track's backing up, he's probably going to lead. But man, if I don't, maybe think about it. Pipeline's probably going to look like the favorite on paper, though, I imagine. He's running against a whole bunch of freaking claimers. If I'm looking at the track like it's backing up, maybe there's a scenario where he can get beat. Class horses can even overcome perceived biases, or maybe it's just a perceived bias. He can also rate and win. What's the next race? Other than that, I don't think I'm going to take that race all that serious. Next race, we got a Warlike Goddess, 3 to 5 favorite. Oh, God. I even know who Warlike Goddess is. That race, there's actually some decent horses in that race, though. Well, I can guarantee any fantasy pick threes I'm would be willing to play would not be Pipeline to Warlike Goddess. Really, I probably just need the last race. I don't think I'm going to like the next two races. Let's see, War Prince is going to be scratched in the last race. It looks like they think that 3 horses are going to be bet there. They think 1's going to take some action. Only ran 1 race. Oh, I might be interested in Academy Choice. Academy Choice is 10-1, possibly. 6 only ran 2 races. Linda Rice. Dude, those running lines are pretty ugly on his end. You know, I can poke holes in the favorites there at the very least. Nine's supposed to take action. Nine already has a lot of races, and the other 2 horses they ran ugly. Well, not ugly, but their running lines aren't that scary. I think there is a long shot that I'm going to be interested in the last race. Nine's going to be probably taking action, but he's already had 10 pokes at this level. So he has flaws. Let's see. Let's try to handicap it. Let's see. Maybe I could put together maybe we could find something. Michael Hall, I feel like a loser, but I'm going to try to beat Chad Brown on the 2. I don't think that's bad to try to beat horses. Let's see, Pipeline obviously got a nice class. Obviously taking a huge class drop. Let's see, 4 races ago he won allowance 1X. That's probably the most of what anyone's done at this level. That was a 1 race sample. He just won. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, tries a grade 3. I got him as average. Matching strides with the slowest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark before giving it up. But grade 3 probably better than what anyone else faced. Then he goes to the grade 1 race. Average while dueling. There's no shame in that race against Cody's Wish and Jackie's Warrior. I mean, this horse is a horse on paper. It's just, it's 3 to 5 betting opportunity. And last race, I think he went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. Who we got to try to beat him with? Shit, 1 speed favoring track 4 races ago. Not a bad race against speed favoring track. I like the asterisk, but it was at 17.5. Holy cow. Comes back, stalking closing day, average while running with the track. Was able to win at 17.5. Stepped up to 75,000. Got buried on a stalking closing day. Match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. And then last race, early pressing day, he did run against the bias. I don't think he's a sprinter, but feels like a pretty big reach. Feels like a very big reach, to be honest. So all he's done right now, well, he's won a few races. Oh no, he only won a maiden special or maiden and is this non-winners of 2? This ain't non-winners of 2, is it? No, it's not. Yeah, he hasn't done much but win an optional claimer at a fairground. Three horse, stalking closing day, 4 races ago. And a little stakes race, just Am I in the right race? Wait a minute. Oh no, I got the thing on the wrong race and I'm looking at wrong names and I'm easily confused. I am in the pipeline race, so I am in the right race. But I can't believe Guntown is 5-1. I guess someone has to take some action. Let's see, 3 races ago, stalking closing day. Would have ran against the bias there. 2 races ago, chased the slowest pace of the day, still was competitive at 40. And then last race, early pressing day, I said ran against the bias there. But man, I mean, everyone just feels like a huge reach. You know, I'd say at least the 4 has been running, and he hasn't been at 25,000 or lower like some of the other contenders here. At least he's been at 60,000. He's ran in Holy Bull, Louisiana Derby, and Fountain of Youth. He actually had the lead in the Holy Bull against White Burial. At least he ran against a horse that was a decent horse. He ran against Epicenter, the greatest horse ever, according to some. I don't think he's as big of a reach. That's why he's 3-1, so I'm not even saying anything. Five's just going to be a West Coast shipper that just looks overmatched. That everybody looks kind of overmatched here, though. That I'm not going to have a story on. Yeah, I cannot take this race seriously. I can't even believe right now that one is third choice. I really can't get past Pipeline, and if I did, I can't get past the 4. I think those 2 horses. In fact, I'm going to do a betting line. I'm just going to say he's a coin flip. Maybe if he goes to the lead, maybe if the track is really killing the speed horses, that to me I think is his only scenario to lose. Or horses go off form and maybe he's not healthy, but I gotta trust that he's in the race. Does anyone think I'm excited about this race? I'm doing everything except for trying to focus on this race. Let's see, Jennifer says, oh, 5 is live as a firecracker at Del Mar. Completely. I wish I had another track to look at right now. Let's see, I got 5 horses. They're not all 14%. Let's see, if Pipeline was not in the race, how would who would I have the most points? I'd probably still have the most points going to the 4 horse. What does it look like if I just put them at 10% and give the rest of the points to the 4? %? I actually think that's too many on the 4, but I'll roll with it. That's my betting line there. I think the 2 and the 4 wins this race 80% of the time. I even think other than my rule that I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. In my head, Pipeline's even better than 50% chance, but I don't go lower than that. Let's see. Let's look at the next race. The next race, I think, might be a little more competitive. Let's see. So far, we've had two. Now, I know this is a 1.5 mile race. We had two races go wire to wire. They were both on the inside. The two that won the second race was a horse that never, he was lightly raced though, but never had the lead before. I'm trying to make a case that maybe speed is pretty good here. Let's see. Warlike Goddess is a stalker at best and a lot of time a closer. Could she get beat by someone getting the lead here? Last race, I got her losing on a speed favoring track. She still gets an asterisk. I don't have times because those were 1.5 mile races. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, she won a grade 3 race. 3 races ago, another stalking closing day, she ran 3rd, no shame, in losing in the Breeders' Cup race. Who is this horse? Did this horse have the front or closer in first run? They were at the same point at the same time against the same bias. 7 lengths by 7 lengths by 6 lengths. 7 lengths by 8 lengths by 5. So they kind of made the same move. So I guess she's probably going to be I assume, a better price. 7-2, not even all that much better. Let's see, this horse is coming out of the same race, basically made the same move. Basically made the same move. So what is a 2 at? Virginia Joy? Jesus Christ, this horse looks like, I'm just going to write it filler. Although she is a specialist. Oh, no, she's not a specialist. I thought those were all 1.5 miles. She's getting the famous filler. Got speed, but Jesus Christ, that's a step up. Let's see, right now, this is not the way I do a pick. I'm just writing contenders. Let's see, it's 2 and 4 is the only thing I can get to there. It's 1. Let's see, I'm circling the favorites. Two and 6. Oh no, not 1, 2 and 4. Now I know I need to be XYZ in the last race. And I know I can't loop 1 and 2 together. For Christ's sake, don't let me link 1 and 2 together. Now, Academy Choice, I do like, and I think that horse is supposed to be double digits. 10-1. Let's see. 1, 9, and 1, 9, and 6 looks like they're taking action. Let's see, that's going to be a turf sprint. Definitely would be using the 3 on the short list. Boy, we only had 1 turf sprint and they closed like a son of a bitch, but I think that pace was way too fast. This horse ran out. What is the 8 horse? The 8 horse supposed to be 12-1. Only ran 2 races. Ran on an inside early pressing day. He might be enough to help a little bit. Five horse got a lot of excuses, and he's 30-1. Those 3 horses, I think, fit the bill. 3. I like 3 the best. 9, 8, 5. 9, 8, 5 with the 3. Let's see, 3. 9 I'm circling because 9's going to take action. So there's no way I want a 2, 1, 9. 3 is the horse I actually like. So I'll start going back. 2, 2, 4, 3. Let me see what these doubles got to be trash. 2-1 is paying $2. 2-2 is paying $16. 2-4 is paying $13. So I don't mind this. I don't mind this pick 3. I also don't mind 2, 2, 4. With the 3, the 8, and the 5. 5's 30-1. Come on, just give me the fucking 5. $6 for $1, $4 for $1. Probably like this one a little bit less. Three straight. Oh, wait. I think I gotta. I don't think they're gonna beat Pipe. Well, I should leave that one open. I don't think I'm going to be able to put any of these in. I don't think I'm going to be able to put a single one in. I'm going to do 2 with the 2, 4 with the 3. I'll do that for $9 because it's easy to get to. 2 with the 2, 4. I got nothing else, but all I did was bet a $9 pick 3. I was going to play this one for less. And then I was going to play these for, I don't even know how much. So this is basically a no bet here. I'm going to write no bet because all I got is $9 invested. What the fuck is going on with my computer? I'm getting irritated. Oh, Pipeline is hooked. Pipeline is hooked. He's going down. He's going down. Pipeline is finished. He's cooked. He's cooked. He's cooked. Oh, there he goes. Or is he going? No, he's not. Well, is he responding? I don't think the track's favoring speed. Pipeline is cooked. Well, I guess I did good by only betting $9 because I did not see this result. Holy shit, this is going to be a beautiful fucking result. Hey, Attila, I think speed is dead at Saratoga today. I think speed's dead at Saratoga. Bowden, Denver, put them all away. Was that the Saratoga horse? Or not Saratoga, I'm sorry, Santa Anita West Coast horse. Yeah, he was. One got second. I could not believe one was taking any action there, but he got second. Well, 4 didn't run, so I'm actually happy. I couldn't get past the 2 really, and the 4 a little bit. Jesus Christ, was I wrong? But that was a race where I don't even know how much I would have invested in there. Gordon says winner, winner. Nice. Charles boxed everyone but the 2. That should be a decent. Wow, too bad the 3 couldn't get second. Okay, I was wrong. I thought this was not a competitive race. This ended up being actually making my day. Not being a winner, but being a better and enjoying big upsets. Made my day. Did anyone have this put up? Janky Needles? Jennifer, you should have gave me that one, Jennifer. Jennifer, I needed you to give me that one, not the winner last race, for Christ's sake, Jennifer. Is Attila still here? And was Attila? Attila's been calling. Let's see. I don't even know if 5 was involved in that page tool. He might have been actually. They went 25-3. So I'm going to agree with Attila. We're not going to have another dart race today, but I don't think speed was good today. Jennifer passed the race. I'm writing no bet because I got a lot of shit here, but I did bet $9 in the race. Oh no, actually I bet $18. I bet 18. That was not a straight exacta, so I guess since my minimum win bet, if I would have did a $20 to win on a horse, I guess I'll take that no bet away. Let me just scrubble everything that I didn't do, though. Although I would have put a bit more into the race. I would have put a bit more. It just ran out of time. Jennifer said Mom was going to have a huge day. Yeah, you did. I'm teasing. Dude, there are some favorites that look good. I will say that I thought Pipeline was a walk over there. I will say that I thought he was going to win that race. He did it. He's been off since November, but you know, Chad Brown gets these horses off. But I was never going to invest too much in that race. Yes, that does blow up a whole bunch of pick fives and pick sixes, right? That blows up a whole lot of tickets. I thought the upset was going to happen in the next race, possibly. I was kind of thinking that between Flightline and Warlike Goddess, I thought I felt better playing against Warlike Goddess. I, I don't mind that race. I just know that I couldn't get to there. I could not have an opinion that would have got me there. Even thinking the track was backing up, I kept just thinking, I think Flightline overcomes what we thought. Six technically had the lead, so five did come off the pace. I'm just wondering if Attila's still hanging out and if Attila was anywhere close to that. Because Attila was the first one that said he thought the speed was backing up. Gordon, what did you hit? Did you just get the a win ticket, or did you get more than the win ticket there? I hope you got everything. Let's see, Colonial. I want to watch Colonial with Thaddy. Let's go, Thaddy. Actually, I think the chat room been pretty quiet today too. That's not a surprise with so many chalks today, though. It just seems, I don't know. Well, Parsons been kind of hot. Parsons been hitting some tickets. Dude, I was questioning the bigger bet that I normally would have made on that turf baby race where the nine got ran down. But actually, I don't look at cards in ahead of time. Actually, that I think that race was my spot there. I think that race was the spot that should have been my biggest bet of the day, which it was. I didn't know that. I didn't know that when I was making the bet. I liked the spot there, but I didn't realize what was the rest of the card. And so far, the rest of the card didn't look like that much that I could have hit. Let's see, David's about ready to get hotter than Jake Paul. You need the cheat code. We all need the Jake Paul cheat code. I ain't mad at him. I ain't mad at him, man. That's a fucking bad. That's a tough game, man. That's a tough game. If I had the cheat code, I would have fucking worked with the cheat code. Ryan Garcia's trying to work the cheat code with getting bigger fights than he normally would have, but he's actually talented, real fighter though. Let's see, who am I rooting for? Fatty over here at a Colonial. Fatty was the first one. 1-2-11 for Fatty. Let's see. Michael Hall's not quitting today, but he's down but not out. I'm with you. I'm down but not out. And actually, my day's not that bad. Like I'm not anywhere near a meltdown day today. It hasn't been one of those days where you know you're trying to do. I tried to beat some horses, but at the same time they weren't all that bad. They weren't bearing me, and I still think I had. Well, I can't have that much action going. It's only one card, for Christ's sake. Usually, if I get buried, I'm bad at 2 tracks. I don't even know how many races I sat out. I sat out the first race, played the second, but very few combinations, so that's actually good for me. Played the third, so I played 2. Those were play bets. Fourth race, that was the bet that I was going to go after, and I ended up just playing $5 in the combinations, so I get off cheaper than I should have there. Yeah, all I did was an extra $20 and a $10 exacta box, so not too bad there. I played more races than I thought, and this was the biggest bet I made today. So I'm probably right now at an average losing day. Probably somewhere around there, I would assume. Let's see. Michael Hall switched to the 2 at Colonial. Let's fucking go Thaddy. So I'm rooting for the 2. Both of you guys got the 2 there. Jennifer got an Indiana play. Laurel and Thistle is officially done, I guess. Who does Daddy got in the combination? Was it 1, 2, 11, I think? 1, 2, 11? 2 looks a little interested here. He got to keep up with those horses on the outside. He needs some space to open up. 2 looks like he got a firm horse. I just don't. He needs a quicken. He needs a quicken. Get through there with this 2. Get through there with the 2. It's going to be a fight. It's going to be a fight. Get there with the 2. Get there with the 2. 4's not going away. This is going to be a super nice fucking combination. 4, 2, 3. 23 to 1 over 15 to 1. Elliott is booming off of that. Nice job, Elliott. Is that the exacta you hit or the win ticket? No, it's 4-2-3. 4-2-3. 3 got third. Who called the 3-4 exacta? 2-4-3. Uh-oh. Now I don't know if Elliott got it because he got a big question mark. Yeah, it's 2-4-3 there. Marco Lou needs a 1 in the 5. I got a lot of time at Saratoga. Oh, Elliott didn't hit that. Oh, do you got a 4 to win? Hopefully you got the 4 to win at 23 to 1. Nice handicapping. Daddy will take the place money. Well, the place money, especially with the 4 getting there, you won't get hurt in place. I might be interested in this double, though, at Saratoga. Let's see, Indy's starting to load. Yes, Rex, I did hear that Turf Paradise is closing. Although I think that I read that they might be being sold and going to resume racing at a later date, maybe. I'm not sure. I just seen that they were closing, but I think I seen just a headline that they might still be racing there after this year. The dominoes are starting to fall. Who am I rooting for at Indy? I think Charles had a play at Indy, I thought. Or did I mean to go over to Del Mar? Oh, Jennifer got a play over there at Indy. 468. Rex got a play, 764. One looks gone, though. Looks like it's going to be 15451. Oh, five's going to make this close, though. 514, 514. Del Mar, we got 1 minute. I watched Del Mar. Rex is blah, blah. Fatty, what did that place pay you? I'm guessing between 15 to maybe 20 on the high end. 15 to 20, I would guess. Where was that at? Colonial? Oh, 1460. I thought maybe it could play 20 with 4-horse winning and the favorite getting a third. Let's see. Del Mar's a pass for Rex. I think Marco Lou got the first bet there at Del Mar. Jennifer got a bet at Del Mar. Who does Jennifer like? The 1-horse? Race 2, the 1-horse. Is that outside, not as outside anymore? Jennifer says, damn, Rex can't even win when he red boards. That just means he's honest. I take that as Rex is just honest. Jennifer's like, damn. Let's see, Marco Lou needs a 1 and the 5, so you and Jennifer can win with the 1. I don't love these mile-and-a-half races, but I do got an opinion in the last race, maybe. I really like that 3 in the last race at Toga. Let's see, Lanier got 3, 4, 6, and the 2 and the 9 is his tier 2. Or no, the 9 is the tier 2. So 3, 4, 6 is his. Elliot says speed's been great on the Colonial Turf today. One or 5? We want the 1. We want the 1. One is what we want. Uh-oh. 1 got scratched? Oh, 1's a late scratch. So does that mean Marco Lou got 2 tickets now, or do you got time to cancel? I think you doubled up if you don't do anything. Let's see. I got to see how long I got on Saratoga because I think I might be interested. I'm going to have to bail on Del Mar. One's a 3-5 favorite, but I didn't think 1, the 2, and the 4 all coming out of the same race, and I didn't think there was much difference between them. I know 1's the more accomplished of the group. They all are, well, these mile-and-a-half, I might not be worried about pace because I don't like mile-and-a-halves because we don't see that many, and I always am a worse judge of pace. I probably think that 7 is the later, but let me see. Depending on what I do, I might price out a few. I'm just going to write 1, 2, 4, 7. I'm not even going to think I'm all that interested in handicapping this race. I'm just trying to get by, I think. I want to see what these doubles are looking like. 1 to the 3 is still 29 to 1. So they look like they're going to be the 1 and the 2 are going to be favorites next race. The 1, the 2, the 6, and the 9. 1, 2, 6, and 9. Those are going to be the favorites next race according to the doubles right now. I know I like the 3. I like the 9, but 9 may or may not be used. I like 2 horses that I was reaching for, but 3's the horse that I really like there, I think. I was trying to reach to the 5 and the 8. I'm going to put a square around him because that's the horse I really like, and he's going to be the big favorite. Oh, I kind of missed the 2 handicapping. Let's see the one. I'm looking at the last race because I think that's the race that I need to handicap there. That Del Mar race run. 3 won the race. 3-6, so that's going to be a nice result. All right, I got to get to Saratoga though. 2 does have more speed, and I kind of missed him. Let's see, in the race that he was well off the pace, I didn't see that he actually hit the gate and checked early. So I actually do like that last race, bad rail early pressing day where he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. I do got to worry about him getting the lead. But 3's my spot there. 5 I like a little bit, but I'm really reaching for the 5. And now that I think the 2 got a shot, I think I'm even reaching more for the 5. He stumbled badly the last 2 races. That's why he wasn't close to the pace. He's a clumsy bastard. I like this race 3 back where he was fast for the first call. Nine to me is the horse that I would have as a favorite there, though. Although he's acceptable, or he can be beat because he's been beat 9 times already, or 10 times. 8's going to take, well, is 8 taking money in the doubles? 8 is not taking money in the doubles, and I thought for sure he'd be taking money. Three lost to War Prince. Who the hell is War Prince? Or whatever that is. Oh, lost to the horse that got scratched before. Three's still my spot there. I don't know if he's a winner, but he's definitely my spot. 6 ends up taking a lot more action than oh no, 6 is always taking action. Wait a minute, I'm looking at the numbers wrong. No, 6 is taking action. 8's not taking action. And 8's actually a horse that I like. Okay, I got my numbers confused. I like 3, 5, 8 a little bit. Fuck. Nathan calls. All right. So 1 to the 3 is paying 31, 1 to the 5 is paying 129, and 1 to the 8 is paying 33. So I could play those. 1 to the 9 I don't want. 1 to the 2 I don't want. 1 to the 1 I don't want. 7, I don't think I have to play 7 in the double. If I do anything, it'd just be 7 to win, and I just get out. I think I want to weigh these doubles and play the 3 more. 3 more. Yeah, the other 2 I don't have to pay as much. I definitely want 3 for more. I think I'm going to at least like the position I think I'm going to get into here. Well, you know what? On the 3 single ticket, I will play the 7. So I guess to the 3 single ticket, I will play the 7. Now I come back and play those horses to the 3 I like. But I don't think I play 7 in that group. But I do want 1 more. So I want 1 weight more in this race a little bit. And I want 3 weight in the second race a little bit more. Fuck, I got to get this in. So I got the 2 weight ones, and then I want to do a $9 bet, or a $9 base bet to the 358. All right. And I will take, I do think 7 could be the lone speed here, and I will take a small bet on him. Just to win. So let me write this down how I fucking bet it. Got 1, 2, 4, 7 with the 3. I got 1, 2, 4. With the 3, 5, 8. And then I got a 1 with the 3, 5, 8. And 7 to win. Oh, 6 got delayed. Who's the 6 there? Oh, 6, the horse that I wrote filler. Oh, please don't insult him and make him the winner. Let's say Michael loves 4 with the 3, 5 in the double. I hope we're right on that one. Slow pace. 6 is controlling the pace. That's not the horse that I thought would get the lead, but he's a horse that I couldn't even get to at 45 to 1. So. Yeah, one got way better position over the two. Well, one and the six are still in the, or one and the two are still in the exact same position. One and the two are making the same move. I wouldn't mind if seven just scoots away and hides right now. I wouldn't mind if seven just won. Come on, beat Warlike out. Or no, now I want the two to win. If two can be Warlike Goddess, that would be better. I think right now I'd take the seven or the two because I'm a little worried about the double next race. Come on, seven. Nah, come on, I don't think he has enough. No, they can't beat. Come on, four. Give me a shot with the four. Give me a shot with the four. Give me a shot with the four. All right, I'll take that. I'll be alive with way better than a 1-2 starting it off. I'll lose a press ticket. I will lose this ticket, but I probably don't care that I lose that ticket. What's the difference between the one winning and the four winning? As long as it's more than twice as much. Yeah, it's $30 or $60. It's probably not even a difference right there. To the three, it's probably mathematically the same. It's 130 more to the five, so that gets better. And it's 87 opposed to 36 to the 8, so there's probably not any difference between being alive with the one more time than the four for less. Yeah, I'm not sure that try is going to be a boom. I got a feeling that try is going to be borderline $20 for 50 cents, really. Because I think four was the second choice and three, I don't know. I think with the 1-2 getting second, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, six might have ruined the shot with the seven. I am a little leery on if I even got the if I think that last race. I like the position I'm in, but there are more dangers than I first thought. One can win, six can win, nine can win, and two can win, and it's all. I would have no problem if I would have liked the seven just to win that race outright. I would have took the 15-1 and only been alive to the three. Let's see what that try pays though, Parsons. I got a feeling it's gonna be stretching to even get $20 for 50 cents. I think. Yeah, Charles wishes the seven would have won. I kind of do too. I would have took the 15-1 and just got out the race, and only been alive to one of the horses that I liked. But three I like by a lot more than the. Oh, wait, I got one more ticket there. Oh, no, it's right here. It's right here. I was ready to say, wait a minute, I got the three singled on a ticket. It's right there. So I got those two tickets alive. Shit, I thought, what was I trying to do in that pick three? Did I erase that pick three? I know I didn't have the winner, but I was mostly going 2 and 4. Mostly. Michael Hall's alive to the 358 next race. Oh, you got the same crap I do. I don't know if that's good or bad right now. I think that last race is more dangerous than I think there's 4 horses that can still beat me there. 1, I can see improving. 2 would not. I kind of wanted to get to the double where I might not play again. Not terrible. I'd say anything over $20 for 50 cents, I'd probably say is not terrible there. It's gonna be good. I hope so. I hope so. Because I got a feeling I might not do anything else because I think I got, well, I wouldn't do anything more with the 5 because I'm already reaching for the 5. 5's already a home run if I hit the double. 3 is the horse I like the best, but I think he got weakness. 3 would be the horse that I would probably key first and second if I wanted to do anything there. But anything outside of that, I probably don't do anything. 8, I think I was reaching a little bit for the 8 too, next race. Your app's saying what is the best one? Oh, you got a $6 bet for 2. Well, no, your 5 got to be way more than 2. Your 5, doesn't the 5? Well, unless you got them for $1 or something. Because what is the 5 paying in the double? 5 I thought was paying $2.80. Oh yeah, so I think you got a $1 double, huh? Yeah, sounds like you got a $1 double going to the 5, and that's your best out. 3, I'm happy with 60 to 1 on the 3. I'm happy with 87 to 1 on the. I just got to be right here. And I got a feeling I don't do anything here, and this connecting on this double is the difference of my day. I either lose around an average day, maybe a little bit more than an average day if I don't touch anything else. And if I hit this bet, any one of them would put me up. It's just how much. What's up, Owen? Ortiz on the favorite, loses next race. Well, I hope the favorite loses next race out. I don't have a shot in hell if the favorite wins the last race. Oh, Parsons even said anything on that try over 20 bucks will be fine by him. I don't know why I pushed the 1 more. Because I kept saying the 2, the 1, and the 4 all came out of the same race with the same excuse and they all made the same move. I think with that, I probably shouldn't even push that 1 more, even though I don't got a problem with it. I think maybe I should have pushed the 2 and the 4 a little bit more with that, saying that out loud. And I kept saying I thought Warlike Goddess had a chance to get beat there. Although Warlike Goddess ran on the 7 horses' heels and got really steady hard. And Warlike Goddess had some trouble coming around. Was that the first turn? That was the first turn. She had enough time. If I don't know if that's cost her. Maybe that cost her, maybe not. That happened early in the race. You really seen her got yanked back and steadied hard. Oh, Charles need the 2. I missed the 2 when I was first handicapping that, and 2's one of the horses that wouldn't surprise me if he wins here. I think I'd just be okay with the 1, the 2, or the 9, or even the 6 winning this race. I wanted to play against those horses. 9 I wanted to use. But when I looked at the doubles, even the 4-9 is just 16-1. I don't think I do too much here, if anything. Got off to a great start yesterday, so today, give a bit back. Although I've been living off the last race or last 2 races and the last 3 shows, I wouldn't mind another late day heroics. Three's the horse I was always going to bet. 5 and 8 were kind of reaching for me. 3 was always the horse I was going to bet, though. Yeah, 2 was bet down like crazy. I kind of missed him handicapping. I missed that he hit the gate 2 races ago. I kind of thought that he was just a closer when I glanced and was doing the pick 3. And I was just sloppy last race. I do like that bad rail, early pressing 1 tick. So I would not be shocked if this horse takes another step forward. First race I can excuse. First time out, bumped on the brake. I can excuse that. Second time, let's see how bad that was. He would have been in the 9 hole that day. Yeah, I don't know why I just didn't watch the head on. He came out crooked. I don't know if he hit the gate, but he did not break. Let's watch the replay last race, seeing how what he looked like there. Bumped at the start and weekend. He would have been the 7 horse that day. God, I'm itchy. He can't be the 7 horse, could he? Oh, he might have got a bad break and rushed up. Wait a minute. Something. That's not what I envisioned from the racing form there. Hold up, I want to see that head on. There might have been something there. Yeah, he got hit on one side. Didn't look like he's the fastest breaker. But I was looking at this running line thinking he was always close. He wasn't really. He was a little back and had to work his way to get within 2 at the first call. He kind of accelerated. Yeah, he's a horse that I'm going to say if he beats me, he beats me. I can definitely see it. So, 3 was always my horse because I like first race out. I think he ran on an inside track, early pressing day. First time out, he just didn't break. Second race, he went too fast to win. Ooh, that was at a route though. But then he comes back, gets a bad rail day, had the 3 hole on a day that I thought the inside was bad. And he ran a nice third, going too fast to win. Oh, I'll be right back again. Jesus. Parsons want to play the late card at Woodbine? Oh, not for me. Parsons interested in the 2, but not at 5-2. Actually, the race, the way they're betting the race is not what I envisioned here. In fact, I might do a betting line here. I didn't think I was going to, but I might have to do a betting line here. I don't think it's going to be the easiest betting line either. Let's see, who is the favorite? The 2 and the 9. 9 was always going to take action. I thought 9 was going to be the favorite here. Dropping in class, got speed. Wouldn't shock me, can rate, but had a lot of chances. 3 races to go, bad rail stalking closing day, wasn't near the bad rail, just average before getting tired. Comes back, gets an inside track, stalking day, that's exactly where he is and what he is. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I can look at that 2 different ways, but last race he did run a new top, early pressing day. Max strides with the fastest winner, average before getting tired. I might even want to dig here. I don't know why I'm digging, but I want to look up a little bit more shit, I think. Belmont, June 11th. Maybe I'll get some extra credit work. Belmont, June 11th. He's coming out of the 11th race that day. That was the faster of the 2 turf sprints that day. And that wasn't faster by a little bit. That was faster by fucking a whole lot. But that was only profile of 2 races that day. But that race was better than the other race. By a fucking lot. Wow. Hey, he wouldn't have shocked me. I didn't want to like that race. But he still had you're not going to still take away that he still had 10 times to win. Let's see, the 8 horse. Well, I got the 8. I reached for him. I just like that he ran against the inside early pressing day and someone closed earlier today. And I thought if I got live in the doubles, he would be worth playing. He's lightly raced. Wouldn't be shocked if he could be a lot better, but he will have to like the turf for the first time. 6 I thought was going to take more action than 5-2. 6 was a Linda Rice horse. I could close. I probably agree that she should be about 5-1. I probably do agree with that. Five, I know I'm reaching for the 5. Five's probably my best outcome by far, but I know I'm reaching. 5 would be a home run, but I'm reaching. 4 only ran 1 race, speed favoring day, so I got him running against the bias. He's just a horse that I can't get to at this time. If he beats me, I got no problem with him, but just off of that running line, I would be pretty hard on him. So that's another mystery that could come back and run better. He wasn't bet the first time out. He is getting a Lasix. I don't know why I'm talking about Lasix and still talking about. 3 was a horse I was always going to bet here. 3 I probably got as a betting line at about 15%. I just think he's an overlay at that price. I always knew he was going to be a price. 2, I want to see how good that July 14th race was. I wouldn't be shocked if he can run well here. Fuck, wait a minute. I got that as a bad rail day. There's no way that was a bad rail day. Hold up, what do I have wrong here? 8th race. There's no way that was a bad rail day. They had 4 winners on the inside. There's no way that was a bad rail day. Hold up, I want to see if I looked up the wrong day. Why do I have that as a bad rail day? That should have been an inside day. Well, I do got it listed right, so did I look at the wrong date? Looks like I might have looked up 7/15 by accident. Fuck. Fuck, that race might be even better than I thought. Yeah, fuck me. He was always a horse that, well, he was a horse that could beat me. I had that labeled wrong. One can improve from that race, but I would still have him at a higher price. 8, I'm probably closer to 10-1. Well, I guess that is how I think the math ends up. That is how I think the math ends up. Michael says this 6 with the juice and Irad looks suspicious. Belinda Rice. Let's say I'm still in the same spot where I would be. I just like the 2 more than I thought I did. Mainly because I marked that track wrong. It would still be, I would be pushing the 3 to be first and second. I could still hit the double, which would be a home run. Or I could backdoor exact or still hit exacta to make that. That might be the only thing that I'm interested in doing. I'll still be able to hit the double. Let me see what those with the 3 and second pay. Let's see, 1-3 is paying 47 to 1. 2-3 is paying 32 to 1. 9-3 is paying 30 to 1. So if the 3 gets second, those aren't bad. Those aren't bad. Shit, those horses to the 8 and those horses to the 5 are even good. Those I would play straight if I even did that, and I don't even know if I would want to do that. Oh shit! Actually, I would have to include that. I don't know if I want to do 4x2, and I don't know if I want to do both of these tickets. But that would be just be 5 and 8 straight. Yeah, I probably don't want to do that. This one is a little tempting though. Or I go this way. Straight. I could even do this one for less. Five I'm reaching for though. 5 and 8 I know I'm reaching for. Let's see. Jennifer likes the 4 horse. I want to do this one. This one works because I get it more and it works with these 2 bets. Three I like. If I do this, I could still hit the exacta like I did last night for a bit more. I think I do those. It's not really a saver bet. Because if 3 wins, I could still hit more exactas. These are more saver bets over here. But those aren't actually costing me that much. Maybe I play the 2 for more than the 9. 2 I'm more worried about than the 9. I'm doing them. Let's see, 2-3 first. 9-3. Already did the key box with the 3. So 2 and 9 on top of the 5 and 8. And I'm doing those two for less. I want the doubles though. I want the 3. I really want the 3. Well, I want the 5. 5 would be the best outcome, but 3 is actually the horse I like. We've only had one turf race, and it melted down to a horse that got the easy lead. Let's see, 2 completely missed the break. I don't mind 2 missing the break. I just want 3 to get in good position. I was hoping 3 would have the lead. 8's on the lead. Ooh, 3's not as quick as I thought. 9's rating. 1 and 8 surprised me getting the lead. I don't mind if the 8 wins. Because 3 looks like he's in trouble right now. Three looks like he's in trouble, I think. Come on, 8. Jennifer's 4's up there. Come on with this 8. Come on, 8. Finish this race. Let's go. This is, oh no, that's not a key box. I need the 8 to win. All right, I'll hit the late double. I kind of weakened my spot. That's right. I did not turn this around. I did not turn either of them. I was thinking I had the exacta. Let's go, Michael. Let's go, man. I know you need it. I like the 3 way more than the 8. But I think 8's at 85 to 1 double, right? Is 8 85 to 1? Actually, I'll do pretty damn good there. Is that 85 to 1? Or is that 60 to 1? Oh, that's 87 to 1. I'll take that all day long. I like the 3 the best there. I was wrong about the, well, I wasn't wrong about the 8. I thought the 8 could improve. I didn't see him getting the lead and going wire to wire, that's for sure. Oh, Michael, that made your day. Nice, man. Yeah, it wasn't the 5 and it wasn't the 3, but we're not going to cry about an 87 to 1 double. Oh, Marco Lou says 8 is the lone ticket for the pick 6. Yeah, I was, by the way, 2 completely missed the break and ran 3rd. I thought I turned around. I was thinking when I was cheering for the race that I turned that exacta around, but I didn't. I played it just with the 2 and 9 on top, and I played it for less. Dude, I don't even know why we tune into the shakeup. Just make the shakeup the last 2 races of the day. The ROI would be fucking a Lamborghini motion. Instead, I weaken all my tickets betting early. Kiki, you want a Lamborghini? I just need to come on for the last hour. Nah, I can't say that because eventually I'll hit something early. By the way, with that betting line, if I was not alive in the double, I would not have came back to bet the 8 to win. I would not have came back to bet the 8. I wouldn't have thought he was a big enough overlay at 12-1, I think. I would have still liked the 3. I would have came back and bet the 3 and probably did a lot of dumb shit with the 3. Well, 5, I admitted I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I might have keyed off the 3 and the 8, actually. A 3-point overlay, and I said I was reaching for the stars the whole time with the 5. So I could have seen myself keying off the 3 and the 8, actually, and hitting the exacta with the 9 and the 2 back also. I don't know, because if I'm not alive to the doubles, I play that race different. Charles says Jockey's got the pick 6 in his opinion. Good luck, Marco Lou. Is that race going to go off? If that race, I'm not waiting 8 minutes. Good luck, Marco Lou. Need the 2, 5, and 6. But everybody, that's it for me. I don't know if Parsons is going to call me or not. I might call Parsons. I'm not going to be tempted to play Woodbine, though, Parsons. I guarantee you that. Oh, that exacta paid probably too much. I might have been better if I did not play the double and was able to key off the 3 and the 8 in the exacta, to be honest. I could see myself having, well, I got it pretty good. Maybe I should have key boxed this. Maybe I should have key boxed. Anyways, guys, gals, thanks for hanging out with me today. Good luck if you guys are playing tonight. I'll probably be watching some show if they're doing Woodbine tonight while I'm marking up shit. But good luck, everyone. Tomorrow we'll have Gulfstream and Saratoga. So good luck, everybody. Stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.